Hey there, everybody. It's the Modern Native. So tonight we are going to carve a fishing lure for Mike's fishing home. And oh, jeez, wow, that is just so harsh. Sorry, I'm gonna figure out the lighting real fast. That's even worse. There we go. I got the basic shape drawn on there. How's it going, Swamp Rat? I got the basic, just the basic shape, and the line that I'm gonna follow. That's gonna be the center of it. So it's actually going to start on this side and end closer to this side. So I've kind of got the basic layout of how I'm going to do it. And I'm just going to have it come to life. Same way I do with the walking sticks. It spoke to me on how it wanted to be done. And that's how I'm going to do it. How you doing tonight, Swamp Rat? Carving a wooden lure for Mike's fishing home. For his free gift. Taking a break from the walking sticks tonight because I wanted to do something else. Look at that.
Hey, brother. What's up?
There he is. Hey. A
little bit dark tonight. Sorry about that.
You're all good. I can see the beard.
Yeah. Well, I was actually watching a show called The Outlaw King on Netflix. One of my ancestors, Robert de Bruce, first King of Scotland, and his daughter Marjorie de Bruce, who is one of my direct line ancestors and my connection to Queen Elizabeth II, first Queen of Scotland, or the current reigning monarch of the UK. So,
Pretty
saw your
interesting.
feed come up, said, I'm going to go chill with my buddy, the Modern Native.
I appreciate it. We don't get to hang out that much, and we're back and forth on chatting, but it's, I think there's a little bit of
I
people.
know. Part of that's me. I've been up to my eyeballs in shit here. You know, it's kind of the way things go. Give me just a second. I got to show you this restoration project that I did.
Alrighty.
Boom. Don't know if you can actually see that.
There we go, a little bit there. Is that a rail spike hammer?
That is a rail spike hammer.
It's awesome.
That to me, he didn't have any other use for it. He's like, I think this is a railroad spike hammer. I'm like, yeah, it's a railroad spike hammer. Gave that to me. Ended up putting a full handle on it. This thing is heavy as hell.
I bet.
But man, is it.
You skipped there. Kind of frozen on me. Don't mind the wife. She is taking some ghost pipe tincture or Indian pipe tincture. But Swamp Rat, I can't see you. You froze, so you might want to drop out and come back in.
Maybe this one's just a little bit strong.
There was less soda in there.
Elizabeth.
I can see.
I didn't know if you
How's it going, Elizabeth?
It's one of my first restorations on some of the projects I've.
Swamp Rat, you're still frozen on me. I heard you for a second, but okay, let's try that again.
Hey, I'm
Get
up
rid-
there 3 times.
just figured that out.
No, my connection outside is a little bit bad. I'm actually working on some of these tonight.
Oh, cool. I actually cut one myself to play with. A little thick. But I'm thinking of actually making this into like a spinner, having one shiny side and one red side. So that way it can be a spinner. I'll thin it out as it goes.
Well, get me over a single good logo that, preferably in black and white. And I'll get you some made up. I just ordered a pack of about 250 blanks. Sorry, I've been drinking a little bit tonight. I've had laryngitis really bad, and I'm finding that the vodka actually helps it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you throw a little bit of honey in there, that'll straighten you out.
If not honey, a little bit of syrup does.
Oh, in the future. Oh,
there you go. You came back.
Yeah, I'll probably run up to the store and get some mead here in the near future.
There you go.
Mead is the best.
I have yet to try it. I really want to, though.
Meat's pretty good.
That's my Viking heritage. What can I say?
I actually do have a little bit going on there myself. I'm all over the place, but predominantly native. But little known fact, the Vikings actually mixed with the natives there for quite a while, so there's no telling how far the native and Viking bloodline is mixed.
One of the little fact of trivia, do you know who the first Northern European was that was killed in the New World?
Well, the Vikings were here first. I didn't go deep into who it actually was that was here first, but they were here, like, what was it? In the 300-400s, something like that. It's in before the first millennia.
About 11 to 1300 AD. The Vikings called the area Vinland. And one of the first Northern Europeans, he was actually killed by a misunderstanding between the native people and his landing party, was a man by the name of Thorvald. His full name was Thorvald Eriksson. He was the son of Eric Thorvaldsson, who is more commonly known as Eric the Red.
Yes,
I know that. He's the brother of Leif Erikson. He was the very first Northern European killed in the New World. He was actually shot by a Native American they just didn't know who he was. And that was more in northern country, up by Labrador.
Yeah, where was that ruins that they just found? That was
Nova Scotia area of Canada.
Yeah.
Which one?
The new ruins that they found, the ruins that proved that the Vikings were here first.
Oh.
It was up north of us.
Years, brother. Are we talking about the ones that were found along the Great Lakes, or are we talking about the ones that were found in Kansas?
It was the discovery this year that was up north.
Oh, that I don't know. There have been ruins found in the New World dating back to the,
Yeah, because those ruins that they found, it was Viking in nature, but it was, they said, 1,100 years before Columbus. So that's why I said 380.
Well, a lot of those aren't new. A lot of those have been around since the 1930s, 1950s, somewhere in there. We know that there is a set of ruins that were found on Lake Michigan that actually stated, what did the ruins say? I've actually seen them and I've read them because that's one of the things most people don't know about me. I read ancient ruin.
There we go.
I can actually pick them up, look at them, and read ancient Icelandic.
She can read Gaelic.
Older.
No, I'm saying she can read Gaelic.
Oh, nice. Mrs. Native there is quite the scholar. I got my hat on tonight, my ball cap here. I've got my Nocta Macro Legend on the way, new metal detector.
Have a good night, Elizabeth.
Hey, Elizabeth. I gotta look at the chat.
Yeah, the wife is watching it for me. But
hey, Elizabeth Rojas, how are you? Get over to my channel, see some history.
I think she's been around yours for quite a bit. You just dropped out again.
I not only speak Gaelic, I also write, read, and understand. No.
Sorry
Welcome
about that.
back.
Yeah, I hit a button. That was bad. So what you carving tonight?
It is. Where is it? I smudged it all to hell. But it's a fishing lure. Tail is here. Nose is here.
Oh, nice.
It's the gift for Mike's fishing home.
Nice. I've carved a couple of those myself. I don't.
It's my first one. I'm just playing with it.
I don't just do the electric stuff. I do some other stuff too. I do some hand carving.
Were you going to be putting my logo on the handle?
I'm working on that. I got to figure out what logo I'm going to use. You've changed it a few times, so I want to make sure that I got a good one on that handle.
My the Modern Native logo has been the same right from the start. Okay. The one that's right in the corner. You're not on Instagram, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Have you found me on
Swamp Rat
Instagram
Nation.
yet?
What's that?
Have you found me on Instagram yet?
I don't even know.
Because I have a grayscale logo that's on there. It might take me a little bit to actually dig it through my gallery and find it, but it's right there on my Instagram.
That would work perfect. Anything that's grayscale will actually be a lot easier.
It's the same logo. I just filtered it grayscale. It's pretty simple.
You've got my... Well, I'm just Swamp Rat Nation on Instagram, so... We're doing... Man, I am growing by leaps and bounds on YouTube, let me tell you.
I've been seeing that. Super excited for you. I'm slowly stepping right up that one day.
What's that?
Said I'm slowly stepping right up to that 1K, but I've been watching you. You're trying to get back up there.
Yeah, well, I'm doing a lot of it really fluid. You know, just my niche is it's a niche. You know, it's a hard market to break into. If I was doing more of my outdoors stuff, I might break in a little bit quicker. You are going to see a lot more of me using my mountain bikes, getting out on the bikes, because I have found that when people see those bikes, they subscribe really quick. They're like, "Oh, I want to see that bike some more." Right? Who doesn't want to see a badass 4-wheel mountain bike?
Yeah.
Hey,
Sapphire.
Hey Sapphire, how's it going? Swamp Rat's having some technical difficulties.
Doesn't have good signal outside.
If I was in the studio, it would be easier. I'm sitting out using the burner on the outside porch, so it's a little bit. You know what? Give me just a second. I'm going to go in and I'm going to bring out my. I kind of need to be by the burner when I'm using it. Need to refill my drinkage, anyways. As you can see, it's running kind of low. I got to give you one of these.
Yes. I need to send you my new address.
You've totally seen these. I'm going to
What was that?
and jump back in. Give me about 5 minutes to set up my other computer outside, okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Chasing tail outdoors.
How's it going, Chasing Tail? Got a little smudge because you can sort of see the shape I had drawn on there. Carving a wooden fishing lure.
Just Sapphire.
I bet I can read it.
Like, does it mean they want you to go watch a short, or they're stopping by a short?
For a short bit, probably.
Are you gonna on my phone? Check. You've been kind of doing good on you.
Yeah, I'm doing fine with it here.
How many people may come on? Is it so late? Do you still get too upset about it? Take it to
I'm not sure, Chasing Tail. This is my first one, but I'm thinking maybe an hour or so, depending. This is my first one, so I'm making it a little bigger, and definitely isn't an easy process with the way I'm doing this. It'll be like sideways through it. So I have to carve one side way down, carve this side way down, so the center goes diagonally through it. So but I don't want to end up messing it up. So I'm doing a little bit at a time. I could like chisel at it, use the hatchet, or use the saw, but doing a little bit at a time, I can keep better control of it. How's it going, Nikki D? And it's wood, so it'll probably be a top floater. Wood is buoyant. But could probably put a bill on the front of it, and it'll drag it down some. So it'd be a, what the hell is that called? Mid suspension or whatever it's called. There's like 3 different names for that. And it's got the bill on the front, so it dives down and comes back up. But it already has this natural divot, so that's why I'm doing it there. Yep, a diver. I'm doing pretty good, Nikki. It's been stressful, so I'm just doing this to try to chill out. Took a break from the walking sticks for tonight, but I'm just carving this gift for Mike's Fishing Home. He's a big supporter of mine, and I told him I was going to make him a fishing lure that he can hang up on his collection board. And doing my fundraiser, but I've been trying to not like throw it in everybody's face that I'm doing the fundraiser, so just kind of it's in the description of the video, and it's on the scroll. So I'm actually going to try to keep some of the bark on the tips of the tails. I think that'd be a good little detail. And then also I'm going to carve a spinner. It's a little thick, so I'm going to taper it down so it's like a disc. I think that'd be a kind of cool spinner. How's it going, Clayton? Carving a wooden fishing lure. There it is. You can sort of see the design I had already drawn on it, but it got all sorts of smudged because it's just a little bit of soft charcoal. As this gets smaller, it's definitely going to be much harder to work with. And the mark on the bark's already gone. Yeah. All that fluff and stuff. How's it going? Oh, red dot. Swamp rat.
Working on it.
There he is.
Am I up?
Yeah, not visually.
Yeah,
Unless
give
it's
me
that
a
dark.
second. I'm kind of. I'll see. My internet connection here sucks. Let's see.
But I mean, your voice is clear. So send it, fluff and stuff. It's cold. It's snowing right now.
Oh, come on. Where is auto join off? Personal hotspot on.
How's it going, Grey Wolf? Carving the wooden fishing lure. Doesn't look like much, but it'll be something soon. I'm trying to get some deep slices, so yeah, I'm going a little aggressive with it, Clayton. You didn't have to kind of do that, but thank you.
I did it and even up to my team.
Yeah, but Matt's pretty cool, but not everybody is going to appreciate that.
They all said it's cool. That's why one of them that was up on the panel said that he was going to come over and show some support.
And yeah, Clayton, I mean, when you, like I said a few minutes ago, I'm a little stressed, so this does help kind of get some aggression out, but it's also helps like calm the mind at the same time. It's just a not everybody has been getting notifications for everything. And balsa wood, I feel like that would almost be too light. This should float. I mean, it's still no visual, Swamp Rat, but we'll try again.
Yeah, I'm working on a couple of technical issues here. Give me just a second here. Problem with being out where I'm at, my visual doesn't always work really great.
That's fine. Your voice is clear, so if you want, yeah, I was gonna say, so if you want to just stay in audio only, that's fine. I mean, I know you had some stuff to show me, but if it's not working, it's not working.
I didn't have too much to show you.
But I'm cool hanging out. It's pretty much like a voice call. I can go into solo layout, so it's not a big deal.
Let's see. We got Grey Wolf Outdoors in here. Hey, Grey Wolf, what's up? And if I can get this worked out, then good deal.
Yeah, just I'll check it periodically, or just let me know if you think you fixed something, and I'll check. I'm in solo layout for right now, but you're still hanging out.
Well, you'll see it down in the bottom. You'll see me come up a little better if I do. Oh, come on. I am not very computer savvy. I will tell people that right up front.
You're pretty good with your editing, though. I like your transitions. Not a lot of people do that in between the clips. I like the transitions that you put in. The fade in, fade out, scroll, all that stuff. You might have a wood chip in your paint.
Not the first one, not the last.
Oh, I know that.
I don't think I even see you, brother. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. And okay. on the little square, you're not there, so.
Nah, I've got audio, but
But that's fine. You can just hang out and talk.
video's not working too great. Where the hell did I put my drink? Oh, it's on the ground in front of me. There we go. Now I see myself in the camera. And I disappeared again. It's all good. So what you and the missus been up to?
Just trying to figure things out and all that. Been a rough day today. The wife's not feeling good.
Ooh.
And I'm trying to find some work. Those farms, apparently, as soon as I contacted them, they felt the need to find help all of a sudden and hired somebody else, and so trying to find the next one.
Well, things come and go like that. Here down here in the swamp, we've been trying to figure out what's going on. My girlfriend, I shouldn't say my girlfriend, my fiance, Sherry, she has a house she has a condo out in St. Louis. We finally closed on it.
I remember you talking about that last year.
Oh my gosh. We had 3 different offers fall through. We had a horrible real estate agent that was dealing with that property. Finally, we got a good agent. Within 2 days, they got us a good offer, higher than any of the other offers we had on the property. We just closed on it 2 days ago, so
that's awesome.
Thank the gods for that one. What's this? What is Mrs. Native saying? I see Mrs. Native has her own channel now.
Oh yeah, she's had it for a bit now.
She should start posting some of her own stuff.
She has posted some. She just
okay.
She's more focused.
Subscribed. Am I subscribed?
I don't know if you've ran into it when she's actually been in the chat.
Mrs. Native, get on here and talk to me.
She's sitting right next to me, but she's got her headphones on. She's either listening or watching
I'm not
something.
subscribed to Mrs. Native. Shame on me. I know.
So did you finally pop the question?
What's that?
Last I knew, that was just your girlfriend, but you finally popped the question?
Oh, no. We've been engaged for about a year now. We went through a rough patch about a year ago. I ended up moving out for about 2 weeks. Was camping up on a beach. Sometimes I refer to her as my girlfriend, but we've been engaged now for about a year. Unfortunately, because of military rules, she's a military widow. She and I can't get married until she's 57. And she's just turning 50 this year. So we've got about 8 more years before there's actually getting married involved with that. Kind of a crappy rule. If she were to get married right now, she would lose her late husband's benefits. And
that's what I was thinking. I was trying to figure out where you were going with that, and I was like, what kind of rule is that?
Yeah.
And I was like, it must benefits from a husband.
Right. The VA benefits rule and the pension would end if she remarries before she's 57. Well,
because it's the same rule as alimony.
Right. Well, her late husband was an E9 with 30 years service. So we're not talking chump change right here. We're talking her health benefits. We're talking a pension that far exceeds anything that I will ever make in my life. So,
because you said she was an officer, right? Or he was?
No, he's enlisted, but E9, so he was as high as you can go.
Ah,
Hey, zombie prepper.
zombie.
Said hello to Modern
I
Life.
know I'm subscribed to Zombie Prepper.
I'm making a fishing lure. There it is.
Sweet.
Got the nose shape in.
I got one of those that I actually carved, and I used some of my magnet fishing finds to put the rest of it together.
Yeah, I haven't found anything magnet fishing. That spot, I would have sworn that would have been a hell of a gold mine.
Go to where
Nada.
people fish. You know, most of
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah, that
looking
was
for.
the spillway where I'm pretty sure that would have been like the gun dump spot in this whole county if there was one.
Go find yourself a dock where people just sit and fish off of. I have found full packs of fishing, fish hooks that in the bag at places that I've gone. Today, I did a little bit different. I went down the street from me, 3 houses down. We've got a little kiddie park. I took the metal detector down and I was swinging it over the area. Just posted the video earlier tonight. But kids at the playground were telling me, "Oh, my dad already searched this area out." No, he didn't. I ended up finding $1.20 in change. $1.20 in change is $1.20 in change. It's $1.20 more than I had before I went out.
Oh yeah.
And I found 2 crosses, 2 necklace crosses. One of them was really cool. It's got a bunch of fake diamonds in it. The other one had a dog tag attached to it.
Mm.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a legit dog tag, so it didn't have names and numbers on it. Hey, Grey Wolf Outdoors, how you doing?
Oh, he's been hanging out.
I think I'm subscribed to Grey Wolf also. I'll have to go double check.
A hula popper type?
I think he's making more of a
Okay, I don't recognize. Hang on a second, Rat. I don't recognize biblical something. I don't recognize you.
biblical what?
It's biblical CH. So you'll have to show me who you are before I let you up here.
I don't know about that biblical stuff.
Yeah. It's a channel I don't recognize, and they're sitting in the guest window, and it says biblical something.
I was gonna say, my heathen ass doesn't do anything biblical.
You can always take them down.
I probably got more Bible knowledge than most heathens do, but I'm
Biblical
about as heathen as you can get.
Count for the win.
What?
I can't click on the link because I'm on my phone, so I can't check you out. You need to just show me who you are. Turn on your camera so I can see that you're not some porno freak or something being a bot. That would be the perfect cover right there. A biblical channel as a cover for a porn bot. So
if you don't see a face and you don't recognize the name, I would never bring them up on my channel.
That's why I'm asking them to just turn on their camera so I can see them. You can turn it back off as long as whatever. It's an open panel, yes, but I've never seen you before, so I just got to be a little cautious with who I bring up on panel if I don't know you.
And if you're biblical, come on, be straight up. I've got lots of Christian friends. I trust them. I've got Christian friends that I trust with my life, but I'm not Christian. And I'm pretty open about not being Christian. I'm 100% a heathen. I follow a Norse tradition. I wear Thor's hammer around my neck. Thor is my patron god. That's who I am. $1.20 could go for batteries for the detector. Man, Gray Wolf, if you only saw. I got me a new detector coming. It was my
About page. Your about page is in Latin. How is anybody supposed to understand that, bro?
It's a page on the camera.
Yes, Gray Wolf. I do follow Odin. Odin and Thor are my two main gods. But I noticed you've put a thing on there about batteries, $20 for batteries for the detector. My fiance actually bought me a new detector for my birthday. Won't get it until the middle to end of the month, unfortunately. Mainly because the detector hasn't fully been released yet. It's a brand new technology. Nocta Macro, the legend. It's a multi-frequency detector. Super lightweight. Love it. What's that?
Yeah, I don't know what to do there with biblical. Your about page is in Latin and it's written all sorts of weird. You don't have a camera and I don't recognize you.
Nope.
I mean, if you just I don't know. I don't want to be an ass and kick you out, but
it's because you're not me. You're not me, native. I'd be like, nope. See ya.
Fealty is not Latin. Well,
it's partially Spanish.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. That was just. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, get a different device, biblical. Even a dumb heathen like me can device with the camera on it.
Oh, I mean, it's got nothing to do with the whole religion part. It's
no, not at all.
Their channel. It was very odd and kind of sketchy. I just didn't know how I felt about that. So I mean, I've never seen them anywhere else.
Yeah. Well, they're not. If they're not within the,
I mean,
confines of what your channel is doing.
Does anybody even understand?
Not, oh yeah. No.
That's it. Music. The only videos that are on there is music playlists of biblical.
Can I say that looks like a bunch of gibberish?
Yeah. But Grey Wolf is coming. There he is.
Hey, Grey Wolf. What's up, man?
Yeah, I can attest to the fact that he doesn't have any problem with religion, seeing as how I'm a Baptist pastor and he's still my brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, bottom line, I've got friends that are Christian, that are 100%. One of my best friends is a Christian pastor, and when he tells me he's going to pray for me because I don't feel good, utmost respect for that, because I know that he practices what he preaches. I'm going to turn my camera off since it doesn't show anything anyways, and at least that...
There you go.
There we go. It'll at least show just my face. Maybe.
No, it's audio only, so you don't even pop in at all.
Oh.
You're just a voice from the abyss.
On a lot of streams, it'll show my face with my hat.
Hi, Cliff.
Hi, Miss Native.
When are you coming out to hang out? It's only 4 hours. Come on, that's only a business work day in driving to come and hang out. I mean, it's not that big.
Wait a minute. Where are you at, Wolf?
He's 4 hours.
I'm 4 hours south of Native.
Okay, but whereabouts? That's
upstate New York.
He's in between the finger.
Upstate New York. I'm hoping to get up there this summer sometime.
You better.
To Connecticut at least. I'm way down south in Florida.
Yeah. Well, Swamp, you know the racetrack, Watkins Glen International, where they have NASCAR and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I live maybe 20 minutes from that racetrack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a Southern boy. If I don't know NASCAR, there's something wrong with me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know NASCAR, so.
All right, I'm going to try to put my video on, but it may not work, like I said. Part of it's where I'm at. My house is like a giant Faraday cage.
Oh, yeah.
It blocks out every signal, so the minute that I go outside, that I'm sitting out actually doing wood burning. I'm working on swamp rat tokens tonight.
Oh, there you go.
Shoot me over your email address or your address on swampratnation@gmail.com. I'll see about getting you some tokens up there, Grey Wolf.
All right.
I make my own wooden nickels that have my channel QR code on the back of them. Most of my channel is metal detecting, magnet fishing. Modern Native got a big magnet from me a while ago. I don't know if he ever found it.
No, I still have it. It's just buried under ice right now.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Yeah, I left it. I left it on the porch, and because it was attached to my big rope. And when we came back to camp, I just put everything. I was just stacking a bunch of stuff on the porch. Like my tarps are under ice right now. I feel like
it's too cold right now up there. I can't.
Yeah.
You just described most of New York State being under ice.
Yeah.
We've got what's our weather right now? You want to be sick?
You're probably 85 degrees right now, aren't you?
Nah, we're down 59 right now.
Oh, you're having a heat wave.
80. No, that's a chill out for them. It's a heat wave for us,
It's not
though.
bad. Oh, it says 60 right now.
Where I'm at, we had 28 degrees today.
But Cliff, he's also on my friends list on Facebook because I know you are. You can catch him right there. He's you can see his face.
Yeah, my
first name
actual
Donald.
name.
He's the only Dennis. Yeah, and he's the only Donald on my list, so you can find him pretty easy.
Yeah, I have no problem. I have no problem with sharing what my name is. I'll
send you a friend's request.
Yeah, definitely.
It's my personal. It'll be Clifford Skip Williams.
Okay. Yeah,
that's why I call him Cliff.
I'm Swamp Rat on YouTube, but I got no problem with letting people know who I am.
Oh yeah,
I am who I am.
Well, that's like with me. I don't water down my YouTube videos. What you see is what you get 100%.
Yep.
Oh yeah, scroll through this Facebook. You know exactly who you get. Well, I was scrolling through your Facebook, and I was like, and this guy's a Baptist priest.
Well, that's a lot of people that know me on YouTube know me for my metal detecting, for my treasure hunting. But I am a hardcore outdoorsman.
Me too.
I do mountain biking. I do survival stuff. I do bushcraft like you wouldn't believe. Modern Native and I have discussed bushcraft in length. Actually, we met on a survivalist channel on Facebook.
North American Bushcraft Facebook group.
Yep. Before we even met on YouTube.
You and I still need to do the conversation, the live back and forth about the difference between woodland survival and bushcraft. The difference and how they cross over.
And there's a huge difference, and that's what people don't realize. Bushcraft is the art of making things out in the woods, whereas survival is just surviving.
By any means necessary.
So often those get crossed, And people go, oh, well, survival is bushcraft. No, it's not.
I mean,
Because
sure, you
I
can
can
use
survive.
bushcrafting skills to
Oh yeah.
survive,
Right.
but there's survivalism and woodland survival, and then there's bushcraft creativity, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
When that was one of my big issues with a lot of the Facebook pages. A lot of the Facebook pages that were bushcraft and prepper pages combined, they were focusing on this prepper stuff. And the problem was they were focusing on what I consider hoarding commodities.
Mm-hmm.
If you hoard commodities, great for you for the short term, but you are not looking at long-term survival. You are looking at a year, a couple of years maybe. But if you're really talking survival for a long term, we don't have anything, you've got to embrace the idea of what do I need to do? What can I use in the natural environment around me to keep myself alive?
Mm-hmm.
Do I know
I mean,
how to make nets?
the simplest way to look at what you're explaining is the old phrase, give a man a fish, he eats for a day; teach a man how to fish, and he eats for life.
Just for one time. Yep.
If you've
Right.
got the skills and the knowledge to be able to survive with nothing out in the woods, to be able to make, create, find, scavenge, forage, everything that you need, then you'll never have to stockpile because you can go and get it.
Right. Do you know how to make arrows? One of
Yeah.
the things that I'm a big fan of are slingshots.
Mm-hmm.
People always look at me like I'm crazy. If I were to go on that show alone, that would be my first choice. I shoot a longbow. I've been shooting longbows since I was 5 years old. I'm 51 now. I can shoot the center out of a lifesaver at 50 feet. I can hit a squirrel with the bow, with the bow and arrow. But can I make a bow? Probably. Is a slingshot easier?
Would it be any
Absolutely.
good?
Well, and with the slingshot, I can walk over and pick up a rock and I can knock a squirrel out of the tree. I can make arrows and I can shoot them out of my slingshot that I've made. I've made slingshots out of everything from wood to bottle caps. I've heated them up on a fire and melted them down and reformed bottle caps, plastic bottle caps, into slingshots. And that's something that I probably should be posting, some of the things that I make on my YouTube channel. I was just discussing that with my metal detecting group today. They were talking about electrolysis tanks and how you have to find an old battery charger or this and that. And I was like, no, you don't. Go find yourself an electrical cable for a laptop computer. It'll convert your power to DC. You need a DC converter. You need an electrolyte like baking soda or salt water solution. You can do electrolysis to anything you want. That's kind of been my focus on my YouTube channel, which is why my growth has been so slow. But it's what I'm enjoying right now. So I'm going to post what I enjoy.
What's going on, James?
James Gippy. Who's
Gype
that?
Gype. He's a grow channel.
All right. I got to give you a thumbs up. 11 thumbs up. How many watching? 5 watching right now. Nobody's commenting.
My end says 1. But if you make it up this summer, I hope you're going to make it up around August. I'm going to try to organize the get together powwow right around my birthday.
Awesome. Yeah,
So,
and
Cliff, you got to come out.
A lot of that's going to depend. You know, my fiance has surgery coming up later this month. So, I mean, heart surgery is no minor thing.
No.
Even if it's a common surgery like what she's having, it's still a big deal as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, my mom had multiple stents put in, open heart surgery, triple bypass. She had multiple heart surgeries, and it's never easy, and it's always a risk.
No.
And anytime you touch the heart, it's a big deal. She also had the pacemaker later put in.
Well, you've seen my pictures. You know, you've seen I've got a deep brain stimulator implant. I've got electrical.
Oh, you know, that's just a cover story for you removing your devil horns.
Yep, my devil horns. Gotta love it. You know, I put up a short about that. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's where I got that from. You said
5 year. That was my 5-year anniversary of having that surgery, and I'll tell you what. Some people don't like technology, but for me, that has been a total life changer. It has made it so that there is so much more that I can do. I couldn't even hold a pen 5 years ago.
Thank you, Cliff. This is something that kind of goes along with what Life and I were talking about earlier. I'm going to speak very obliquely, but you guys are intelligent enough to know what I'm talking about with the current situation that's going on heading towards the Far East. Yeah. We were talking about how if with all the hullabaloo making everybody focus on that, you know, it would be a good opportunity for someone to turn around and come our way. And again, I'm not trying to get this to be too detailed on what I'm trying to say, but you'll get what I mean. So somebody coming our way, one of the first theories and the biggest theories when it comes down to it is using an EMP. What's that going to do to you, bro? Having an electronic in your skull. I know with people with pacemakers and everything, they almost drop on the spot if they, you know, have an electromagnetic pulse to them.
I can shut mine off and I can function so. But my biggest concern, it's not going to kill me. It'll shut my device off. It'll shut my implants off. An EMP would shut my implants off almost immediately. And it really wouldn't affect me that much. My biggest concerns with everything going on over across the pond in that section has to do with my son. You know,
being in service.
My son's a U.S. Marine.
Yeah, I remember.
They're the first boys that are going to go in and live. Now, as a veteran,
you're cutting out.
As a veteran, I know what the situation is.
Yeah.
I get the situation. It takes a whole different light when you got a kid, you know, somebody that you've raised since he was a baby, and now he's a U.S. Marine defending us, and he's at risk right now. He really is.
Yeah,
and it scares the hell out of me.
One of my I call him my adoptive son. He's my ex's son that, you know, he's called me Pops since me and his mom were together. He said that he was enlisting a while back, and he turned 18 like 2 years ago. So I'm wondering if he did. I haven't actually talked to him in a while. I kind of hoping not right now.
Though, bottom line is somebody's got to do it. Somebody has to do that job.
Oh, I want to.
And
if my teeth weren't all busted out of my face, I would.
Oh, if they'd take a 51-year-old ex-Coast Guardsman to go over there and carry something, I'd be there. I saw a video the other day of some old lady handing sunflowers, the national flower of the Ukraine, to a Russian soldier and telling him, take these flowers, put them in your pocket, because when you die,
when you die on our soil, they'll grow. Yes, I saw
want
that.
to see them sprout. And I was just like, holy shit. That woman is now
That's
my
balls
hero.
right there. That lady had some serious balls right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good night, Grey Wolf. Have a good one.
Man, my hat's off to the Ukrainian people. That's just the situation that they're in is just, it's outrageous. My older brother is a poet, and he wrote a poem that's a book. He's got it published. It's called A Sunflower. Anybody that wants to check it out. What's his channel? Sonitica, I think, is his channel. He actually has a few books published, and one of them is actually illustrated by a young lady named Anna, who is a resident of Kiev. So, I mean, her city is under siege right now. And I'm seeing daily posts from the illustrator for my older brother's book up on my Facebook feed.
My finger. I just missed my finger.
It's incredible getting a first-hand account of what is going on in the Ukraine. It scares the hell out of me. As a parent of a Marine, it scares the hell out of me.
Hell, 10% of my subscribers are, or my audience is actually from the Ukraine, which is interesting.
Hey, they know how to survive, and they're being put to the test right now as we speak.
The citizens are lining up in the streets to get registered for weapons.
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, I've seen pictures of old men, older than me, in their 70s, 80s. Give me a gun. I'm going to go fight. And it's incredible. I don't see, I understand why we as a nation are trying to stay out of it as much as we can. But I don't see that being a long-term solution, unfortunately. I don't want to get political, but
no, but the U.S. is always the big brother. They always have to step in,
but
especially when it's so big.
We've got a vested interest in that, in protecting the people of the Ukraine. They're a strong people. They're being bullied, to be honest.
I mean, that's why we're dropping in those weapon drops for them.
Well, and it sucks because there's a really odd occurrence with this. I'm going to get a little bit on the political side, but not much here. I'm going to present this as honest and straightforward as I can. We have to remember Russia is a nuclear power. What we don't want is a nuclear war. So that's the reason that we're staying out of the fight. We don't want it to turn nuclear. But on the same count, the Russian government, under Vladimir Putin, they know that they're a nuclear power and that they can push it because we don't want to get into a nuclear argument. And it's a catch-22. They know that they're a nuclear power. They know we don't want to get into a nuclear fight. And so they're attacking in a conventional manner. And they know that the West won't get involved because there's a nuclear potential.
But at the same time, how far can you push that before they're not going to stand by it anymore?
Right. And that's the
On the line.
catch-22 of it. It's a crappy situation. It sucks for the people of the Ukraine. I totally feel for them. The people of the Ukraine are the ones that unfortunately are bearing the brunt of what's going on. And there's so little that we can do to help them at this point. As much as we want to, as much as a country, people will badmouth the current administration, say the previous administration would have done things differently. No, they wouldn't have. No administration would do anything differently. We know this. It sucks. Oh, I didn't even notice that Grey Wolf backed that bowed out because of his meds kicking in. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said goodnight, girl. I said that a few minutes ago before we got onto this topic.
I'm a slacker, man.
It's all good.
So, the other thing I got to send to you, did you see my Cajun seasoning?
Yeah, we talked about that. Remember?
That's looking good, man.
It's getting there.
Thinner. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just getting the shape. There's gonna be two fins sticking out. So that's why I'm getting the where is it? Getting the wedge. Cutting the wedge in.
My boy is sitting here talking to me. Hey, good boy. Give me that. Go get it.
My boys are all passed out in bed.
Oh, dude doesn't sleep until I sleep. He knows I haven't been feeling well lately. I've had laryngitis for the last week. He knows I haven't been feeling well, so he's been like right at my side every minute. He's a good service dog, aren't you, dude? Yeah, I love you. It's too bad everybody can't see him. He's a pretty boy.
Oh, he is.
Had his annual checkup the other day. He's lost about 15 pounds. He's down to about 80 pounds now, which is good. We need him to be on a little bit of a diet. He's got his grooming, his 3-month grooming appointment on Friday. He'll go in, get all trimmed up, look handsome, right, buddy? I wish you guys could see him. It's hilarious. He's over here bringing me a toy and waiting for me to throw it out for him. Good boy. Yeah, don't hit that. You're gonna knock the computer over, buddy. Good boy.
So did you see my videos about the Jeep getting moved by the creek?
Yeah. How's the Jeep doing? How close are you to getting that thing fixed?
Well, that was a setback because it's stuck up on an ice block now, and
shit.
the old guy is riding my ass about moving it, but it's stuck up on the ice block, and now it's totally out of gas.
Man,
And
I
I
could
don't
have
have the money.
gotten you. I could have gotten you all the parts you need for that Jeep today for free.
Oh man,
I kid you not. I had to go. My little Chevy HHR was having issues. I took it down. I went down to the wrecking yard to go get parts for it. Rear tail light, interior handles for the doors, and one exterior handle. Otherwise, the thing's running great. Went down to get them. And while I'm walking around the wrecking yard and I'm looking in the two other Chevy HHRs that are down there, I look over and stuck in the door handle, jammed into it, there's an old knife in the sheath, stuck in the door. Pull the knife out. I'm thinking, oh, damn, I just found a good knife. I'm going to keep it. Pull the knife out, and I realized this is a hand-forged knife with a custom handle on it. And I went, no, I'm not keeping this. Walked up to the office with the knife and my parts, and I went, these are the parts I need. However, while I was out there, I found this knife on the ground. And the guy goes, oh, shit. Let me call the owner. The owner comes walking in. He was out having a smoke break at the wrecking yard, mind you. He comes up. And I mean, tough old guy. I've met him like 3 or 4 times before. I have never seen this man. All of a sudden, his eyes just teared up. He was like freaking crying, dude. Apparently, the knife, he lost it 6 months ago out in the yard. Had no idea where he lost it. This is a knife that was hand forged by his grandfather 40 years ago.
Oh, that's awesome.
His grandfather passed away. I found the knife sitting inside of one of the cars that I was pulling parts out of. Brought it up. He goes, you know, other people would have just walked away with that knife. I'm like, no. A knife is sacred. You never take a knife without knowing where it came from. Hand him back the knife. He goes, this was my grandfather's knife. He made it for me and handed it to me 20 years ago. It was forged by him. I mean, in the 70s. That was when I was born. He says, this knife means everything to me. And I thought it was gone 6 months ago. I haven't seen it in 6 months. I said, so what do I owe you for the parts? He goes, take them. They're yours. He says, you already paid for your parts. He says, when you want to come back to my wrecking yard, you come back anytime you need a part. I will make sure that you have a good price. And I'm like, that's all I asked for. You know, I don't want anything in return. A knife's a knife. So that was my cool experience for the day.
That's awesome.
I got to return somebody's knife that they lost 6 months ago. You know, hand forged, beautiful Damascus steel that his grandfather forged too. I have not seen a knife like that. I should have taken a picture of it when I had the chance. I didn't. I didn't think anything of it when I picked it up, but turned into a good story for me, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right. I am going to go on mute for just a minute.
All right.
I will be back, but the potty calls.
Yeah. It's all that vodka running through you.
something.
Launch something more like. Well, straight out of my hands. That's depressing. Looking up and seeing 0.
All right, I'm back.
Watering the plants.
I had video there for just a second. Oh shit! I knocked over the vodka. Gotta go get some more.
That's alcohol abuse, man.
Yeah, it happens.
It's not kicking in yet. Sorry. I mean, at least that way you'll be able to sleep.
All right, I'm back with vodka.
Vodka.
Skål!
Yeah.
Have you ever
Skål.
seen that guy Brett Kirchner?
It sounds familiar.
He's a comedian. You gotta check out his videos, man. He is. I'm actually gonna get to go see him.
Is that the one that does the machine?
I am the machine.
Yes. Yes.
I learned Russian my way, hooked on phonics. Here I am robbing the train, hooked on phonics style. You can only say 2 things in Russian. I am the machine and I fuck cats. Hey, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. How you doing?
Hey. Hey, Jay Fox. How's it going?
And Jay Fox. I don't know Jay
What's up,
Fox.
Rocky?
I know Rocky Mountain.
Making a fishing lure. Still real rough. I haven't gotten that little shape cut out yet, but I'm working on it.
Think I'm gonna get together with Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting sometime in the near future too. When I go up to visit the Goat Man. Adventures with Goat. I think he knows the Goat Man. Tree Poop Nation. You got to know about the Tree Poop Man.
Tree poop?
Tree poop. Pine cones.
Ah.
Goat
Hadn't
Man.
heard before.
The Goat Man knows all about that. He's the founder of the Tree Poop Emporium. Rocky Mountain Prospecting knows what. Yee. Yep. Yee. See, Rocky Mountain knows exactly what I'm talking about. I knew that as soon as he said yee. No, Adventures with Goat is probably one of the best guys that I've ever met on YouTube. You know, well, you're up there too, Mr. Modern Native.
Yeah, they all say that.
Yeah, whatever. I've known you since you were like 25 subscribers, dude. Come on.
Yeah, you were ahead of me at that point. You were at like 37.
Yeah. We were like neck and neck. It's,
Then I fucking
my growth.
exploded.
Well,
Crank
you've got a
honey.
bigger audience. My audience is very, with the metal detecting and historical side of it, we're very, what do you call it? We're a very niche market.
It's a select niche. I say niche,
Yeah.
but everybody says niche.
Rocky Mountain, yeah, he is. He's a great supporter of animal rescue and military boarding home for animals, and that's one of the things that I absolutely love about the Goat Man. It's funny, I call him the Goat Man instead of just calling him Adventures with Goat, but y'all know people that know what I mean know what I mean. If you want to see some cool videos of some mining operations,
I think I have.
Oh my gosh. Check out Adventures with Goat. If you haven't subscribed to his channel,
I think I am. I just don't think I've actually gotten into his videos yet.
Oh,
I haven't been watching a
ton
yet.
On those too. Yeah, that's what it is. Wait a minute. Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. Do you own Operation Four Paws, Colorado?
Yeah, it's why it's on my the walking stick I carved for him.
Oh snap! I didn't know that. Oh shit, dude, and I totally need to be more connected with Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. We're with a group called Positive Action here in Florida, but our sponsor is Vets Helping Heroes. They actually sponsored us through all of our training, and they have Vets Helping Heroes is the only reason that I have a service dog, the service dog that I have. And Doodle is one of the best dogs I've ever owned in my life. He's my second service dog. My first one was Baxter. He was a Rhodesian Ridgeback. Awesome dog, but not nearly as smart as this one. My Golden that I've got now, he's phenomenal. But yeah, I mean that is way cool. We'll have to get together, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. We're gonna have to meet up when I come up to Colorado. Adventures with Goat is actually planning on taking me up to Pikes Peak on the mountain bike and riding down.
Hope your brakes are good.
You've seen my bikes.
Oh yeah.
You know how badass those. You know those things are tuned to the T.
I'm hoping this lure comes out nice. I'm trying.
Just take your time.
Oh, I am.
That's really the key to carving a good lure.
Or carving anything, really.
Man. Rocky Mountain, you got to be right next to where Goat is, because I've seen pictures out his front door and he can see Pikes Peak too. I see Pikes Peak, and all I can think of is, man, that is going to be one bitchin' ride coming down that thing on a 4-wheel mountain bike.
Yeah, I'm actually getting
Okay.
getting back into my dog training. I've been training dogs for quite a long time, so I'm actually getting back into it to get these guys into service dog shape, just because I want them to be trained at that level, and it's a good practice for me because I'm actually it's one of the things I want to do as well is have a dog rescue service dog kind of thing where I take rescue dogs and train them to be service dogs.
And that's something that we'll have to talk about more when I come up there in the spring, summer.
Yeah.
A lot, like I said, a lot depends as far as my travels this summer on what else is going on. I know at some point my boy's getting ready for a promotion. So when he makes corporal, I'm out in California within a couple of weeks. He wants me to pin his corporal chevrons on him. So, and he's already gotten permission from his command. They know who the swamp rat is. They know I'm military. That they know the history of our family more than anything, and that's what's key. My grandfather, and that's something that I went Coast Guard, and a lot of people go, "Oh, you were just Coast Guard." Blah, 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 blah. But what a lot of people don't realize is the reason why I went Coast Guard. Nobody in my family had been Coast Guard before. We'd all been Army and Marines and Navy. My grandfather was a Marine at the Battle of Guadalcanal. And if anybody knows about the Battle of Guadalcanal, that was a bloody, bloody fight. And most of the Marines that survived the Battle of Guadalcanal in the Pacific Theater of World War II have one man to thank for that. That one man was a Higgins boat commander, enlisted man. His name was Signalman First Class Douglas Monroe, United States Coast Guard, who positioned his boat between the Japanese destroyers and the Marines trying to get off the beach. My grandfather was one of the Marines trying to get off the beach at Guadalcanal. Douglas Monroe gave his life to get those Marines off the beach. He's the only non-Marine. The U.S. Marine Corps Museum in D.C. has a wall that's called the Wall of Honor. There's only one person on that wall who is not a U.S. Marine, and that's a Coast Guardsman by the name of Douglas Monroe. So, I decided to go that route to honor the memory of Douglas Monroe. I had the honor a year and a half ago of going to Douglas Monroe's graveside. And it was one of the most emotional moments of my life. It was one of those life-changing moments. I got to sit there and I got to thank the man that saved my grandfather's life, that made it possible for me to even exist.
I was about to say that.
And that's freaking huge. I mean, who gets to do that? And Douglas Monroe had no children, no surviving lineage. He's got side lineage. He had a sister that survived him. And he's got, nieces and nephews that survived him. But he had no children of his own. He was 20 years old when he died at the Battle of Guadalcanal. But he received the Medal of Honor. And he is the only U.S. Coast Guardsman to have received the Medal of Honor. Oh, what did Rocky Mountain say here? I got to read this. That's awesome. Our rescues
Hey, Heavy Meta.
are having a museum in the front, mainly military history. My grandfather was a fire support in GC as well. Oh, wow. So, hey, Heavy Metal. So Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting has some history in the Guadalcanal as well. Awesome. So we share that. That's awesome. That's a bonding of families right there. That's something that familial history is absolutely paramount. If we forget who we are as families, we forget who we are as a nation. And let's not do that.
Seriously considering having a GoFundMe to fix my teeth so I can enlist. That's all I've ever wanted to do. I've always wanted to be a soldier.
You're fine. You know what? There's gotta be civilians that support the military out there. And
Yeah, but ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to join the army. I've always wanted to be a soldier. And I got so excited a couple years ago. I was doing the process to enlist and everything else, and then I ran into that because my ex busted out my teeth. I can't enlist until I get them fixed.
That's okay. I got no teeth on the top.
I've got no whole teeth. Every single tooth is broken or missing.
Yeah, that might exclude you, but just remember, just because you're not right now doesn't mean that you can't support what those that are in are doing. You know, I'm 51. I'm too old to go serve, but I got a 20-year-old son who he put on that uniform. I couldn't be prouder of that uniform that he wears, you know? And I mean, of all the branches he could have joined to, you know, he followed his great grandfather and put that Marine Corps uniform on. Hopefully this year he gets his red stripes on his legs. That's the big goal. But even if he doesn't,
what's the red stripes again?
The red stripes, once a Marine becomes an NCO, a non-commissioned officer, they have their pants get. Right now, their pants are just green, but you see that formal Marine Corps uniform with the red stripe down the legs.
Yeah,
that's the blood of their enemy running down them, and that red stripe is the signal of it. You know, that's one of the big things that they get when they become non-commissioned officer. And that's where he's heading right now. So kind of proud of that. Man, what time is it? Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. How many tokens have I gotten done tonight? Hey, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting, you got to get me your email address. Okay, there's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I got 27 of those tokens done tonight. All right. Now I've got to remember what your email address is.
I have it. I'll send it to you in Messenger.
Perfect. Yeah, I've got to get Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting's address and get some of these tokens over. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was up for just a second. I could see my face on the stream. In and out, in and out. Oh, good. It's on your About page. Perfect. I will get over there. I will connect with you, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. I will make sure that I get you some of my tokens out, some of my stickers. Shoot. I may even get you one of my beer mugs out. I don't even think I've gotten one of those out to the goat man yet. Yeet. Yeah, that lure that he's carving, heavy metal detective, is coming out phenomenal. Heavy metal wants to see it. The goddamn bacon is here.
The goddamn bacon. This is going to be the top fin, side fin, tail. So,
I think I about lost connection there.
yeah, you went quiet there for a second.
Yeah, my whole screen went blank. On that lure, let me see that back end. You're doing the rear fin right now, right?
Kind of working around as I go.
Put a slight curve in that rear fin. It will give it more motion.
Yep, it's got that natural divot right there.
Yeah. Give it
I'm going
a
to
little bit of a curve. Give it a little bit of a curve. Like that.
I could see you.
Oh, I know. Give it a little curve like that. It'll make it go.
Yeah, if you look, one side is flat, one side is flat, and one side is rounded with the little divot.
Right. On the flat side, cut in a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come to a point. I'm gonna bring it together. I'm just working it a bit at a time to get the shape to come out.
Man. This thing is like
I don't know.
on and off.
At Rocky Mountain, that's up to Mike's fishing home. This is his gift. He said he's gonna put it up on his sticker board that he has behind him when he's live streaming.
I need to work.
You're all breaking up there, Swamp Rat. I don't know if you were saying something there or not.
Come on. There we go. Now it's working. I got the Magneto helmet on.
There you go. It must have been your electrical interference.
Yep.
Your antennae were messing it up.
See? I put the helmet on and it all works fine.
Yeah. They're called the Juggernaut helmet. Y'all, that was instant. That was instant. He took his helmet off and he disappeared.
Let's see.
Man, that's like a magic trick right there.
Nope. It's not helping.
That was like perfect timing though. Like he took it off and disappeared.
That was so freaking cool. You've seen that before, haven't you?
What?
My Magneto helmet?
No.
Oh shit. I made
All
that.
right, Rocky, you have a good night.
I made that out of flat PVC. Ooh, Wendy's. I'm hungry. Why'd you have to bring that up, heavy metal detecting?
I haven't had fast food in like half.
I haven't had food in like 3 days.
Well, that's not good.
No.
I've been eating one meal a day for 3 days.
I haven't been able to hold anything down. the laryngitis, unfortunately, it's been giving me like this weird tickle in the back of my throat. And it makes it so that every time I try to eat something, I throw it up.
Yeah, it's kicking up your gag reflex.
Yep. I mean, I don't feel sick. They said, no, it's not COVID. Surprise. The C word, sorry. You can't say what it actually is on a live stream, apparently.
That doesn't do anything. That's a myth that
No.
people are bugging out about, just like saying subscribers isn't going to mess up your channel. And
Well,
if you promote sub to sub, it will. If you put up false information about COVID, it will. But if you just talk about in general, COVID-19, coronavirus, not shutting me down.
Well, and the other thing is, when I'm in my studio, I've got guns in the background. They're sitting on my back wall all the time. I have
that's something else I don't
shut down.
How the magnetic squatch, he freaks out and he won't put that on the live stream. I've never seen anybody have an issue. I mean, right strapping. Coyote sat there and loaded, unloaded, disassembled and reassembled his AR-15 right there on the live stream, and nothing happened.
That can happen if you've got the gun in your hand, but if it's sitting in the background, no big deal. Hey, Herbert T Outdoors, how you doing? The goddamn bacon, you're still here. Oh my God. 3/4 pound bacon bourbon cheeseburger.
That was gonna make me throw up.
Did Mrs. Native just said she was gonna throw up?
Yeah, she's not feeling good. Just talking about food makes her upset.
Aww. I'm sorry, sweetie.
She's got something going on right now. It's just throwing her system all out of whack.
It's going around. It's probably the same thing I've got.
No, it's
not going around.
It's something that she's dealing with. That's just her body. It's not anything like that.
Shit happens. Hey, much love, girl.
Thank you.
I heard that too. I can't wait to meet you and your wife. Honestly,
we can't wait to meet you. There she is.
Hi, the Mrs. Native.
Hi.
Oh, you look sad. Don't be sad, girl. I'll send you positive energy. See, my face came up.
Coyote, were you creeping? Because I mentioned you and you pop up.
Positive energy coming your way, girl. Aww.
Hope you feel better.
See, that's love. And the world needs more of that.
Yeah, she's the Indian pipe tincture is kicking in, so she's laying down, getting some rest.
Oh, shit. I just remembered something. I'll be right back.
You're very exclamatory tonight.
I left my pistol in the back seat of my car.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I remember you sitting there. You had your AR-15 and you disassembled it, you reassembled it, and you were putting the silencer on it. You took it off, and you were sitting there talking about it. If YouTube was going to have an issue with guns, they would have shut your ass down. I've never seen anybody have an issue.
Like 7 channels that are just about guns.
Yeah.
They take them out, they shoot them, everything else.
And what about that one dude who literally cuts trees down with his automatics?
Yeah, exactly.
On a live stream.
Yeah, he's been monetized for years now.
He's got hella sponsors. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. Lots of gun companies.
It's coming.
Youngest is in my chair, and oldest is in your bitten.
Yeah, I did. I pushed it up to the top.
All right, I'm back.
Thanks for the warning. We'll stop talking shit about you now.
Yeah, that was
I think you cut out though. I don't hear you.
Again.
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Oh, it's almost 2 hours. I thought this was only going to take me about an hour, but I guess it's going to take a little longer than that.
Honey, to be honest, it's probably gonna take you like a couple hours for that.
I mean, if I had cut the basic shape out with a saw first and then just trimmed it down, it would have been faster, but I wanted to do it all with the knife. It's like I do all my other carvings. I feel like it makes it more personal. I don't know. That's just me. And he's gone. But the link is there if anybody wants to come up and hang out.
Ignore me.
guess who's back.
Welcome back, Senior. Guess who's back? Back again. The
Shaky's
rat is
back.
back. The rat is back. What are you talking about?
The rat is back.
Swampy's back.
Well, yeah, I am supposed to keep my pistol on me. Problem was, I was working on the card just before this feed, and I wasn't thinking about it. I set it down on the back of my car.
On the back of your car?
Yep.
Oh, that's great. Leave it on the frickin' trunk for someone to just come by and swipe.
Well, it is
Yeah.
closed. It is an enclosed section on the car, but still, it was unlocked.
The right curious person.
It was
Or the
unlocked.
wrong person, I guess.
Gun was loaded. There's always an extra clip an extra magazine sitting in my glove box.
I was going to say, Coyote will tear you a new one for calling it a clip.
Yeah. You know what? I have been torn a new one more times than not. Let me tell you, if I find a magazine while I'm magnet fishing, I'm calling it a clip. The reason I'm calling it a clip, though, is because everybody will tear me a new one and the damn thing will go viral.
Oh, yeah. Say a clip of a clip. A clip of me finding a clip.
Exactly. Do you know
And
what
people will go nuts.
Do you know what I need to do for Mrs. Native there?
Mm.
Hi, Mrs. Native. I see you.
Hi.
I need to make you a set of ruins.
I'd like that.
Done.
I love runes.
Oh. I am phenomenal at reading ruins.
You need to find one of those cauldrons and send it up to her. She's been bugging me about that.
I've got
Forever.
2 of them. I've got 2 of them in my storage unit right now. One of them's my sister's.
I thought the other one cracked.
I'll get the other one up to you guys.
I thought the other
Native,
one cracked instead.
I found 3 of them so far.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So I've got 2 of them that are in good shape. One of them is yours, Mrs. Native.
Yay.
There you go, spoiled brat.
Yay!
Then again, I'm getting a mug, a coaster, knife.
You see that? You see that smile? Oh, you just got cold nasties.
Oh yeah, I felt the
Yeah,
chill
but
go
you know
down my
what?
shoulder.
But you know what? The cauldron and a set of ruins have as much, if not more, value.
Oh, a ton
Well,
more.
Oh yeah.
I can't
I
say
don't really
more
care.
than a knife because a blade is a blade.
And I love knives.
And
Yeah,
as
I'm
we
gonna have to
talked
keep her
about,
from stealing that.
I'll just make a second one. What do you mean?
But I actually came on camera. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm not really sure which videos I can watch of yours because some of them have the flashy thing and I'm an epileptic and I can't watch that.
Yeah, she can't watch a lot of your videos because the intro thing you've got. We can't hear you if you're saying anything. Good, you broke him. You broke him.
Why is it always me breaking things? It's coming out cool.
Why not call it a stiff bandolier? That sounds better. For the conversation that's happening in chat. We need a new name. Clip and magazine both sound dumb. Bullet holder, cartridge container.
I don't know if anyone's saying hi to me, but hi.
No, nobody said hi yet. You're not that important.
I don't need to be important. It's not my life.
Between you and the boys, you both have far more fans than I do. Mm-hmm.
I don't even have to do anything now.
Freedom spitter holder. There you go. I like that one.
Sucks.
Hiya. Welcome back.
So did you hear what we said, though?
No, I missed everything that your wife said.
She said she can't. She can't really watch most of your videos because of your intro, and she doesn't know when it's popping up. So she's just kind of scared to watch it because of her epilepsy.
Skip past by about 5 seconds.
But it's also your exit logo, so she doesn't always pay attention when a video is about to end.
I haven't been putting it on my exit, only on my intro.
Well, that'll be easier.
And don't touch his shorts.
I've actually been, in my shorts, most of them, I haven't even been putting it on.
Short that I was able to watch earlier, and it was the one of his Cajun spicing.
Oh my god.
Bacon said hi.
Hi,
That
Bacon.
Cajun spice is so freaking good.
I love making my own Cajun. I'm very Southern.
I'll send you the recipe. Most people don't have that recipe. It's one I developed myself, so I guess I gotta send it through Mr. Native, don't I?
You can
Man,
send
I gotta give it to that guy.
Everything
I'll
for
just
me goes
improve
through
it.
him anyways. I prefer it that way.
I'll make my own version of it.
There's no improving on perfection, my friend.
That's what they all say.
I beg to differ.
Do you know how long that recipe took me to make? Oh my gosh.
I have my great-great-grandmother's recipe from Louisiana.
That one is an adaptation of my grandma Claire's, or my aunt Claire's, who is 100% Cajun. You know the Landry family on Swamp People?
Yeah.
She one of them.
I got mine from my great-great-grandmother, who's full-blood Cajun French.
Je suis Cajun.
That'd be Creole, wouldn't it?
Qu'est-ce que ça aussi? Je comprends très bon le Cajun.
I know what he's saying. I just don't want to talk French.
I knew you would get me. I knew somebody had to understand me.
I can speak about 4 languages.
I'm better with Spanish and oddly Arabic.
What? Wait a minute. ¿Tú hablas español?
Poquito.
Yo hablo un montón de español. Es mi segundo idioma.
Which country of Spanish are you speaking? Because I know all 3.
Argentina.
Hard to catch. Huh?
I lived in Argentina for 2 years.
So Mexican.
Of course, fucking Central is the one that I don't know. I know Mexican,
South.
Puerto Rican, and
South America, not Central.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
well, yeah, whatever.
I just sent you over the recipe, Mr.
Okay.
Modern Native.
I see your bubble.
All right. So Mrs. Native has the recipe. This is about a half recipe. This is about half of what I usually make. It makes enough to last you enough to last me about 2 months. Maybe. You froze.
No, I was reading. Sorry,
Oh, my
I was
world
scrolling back
froze.
because I'm. But
Well, I want to say thank you for what you're sending me and whatnot, and for the recipe. I'll make sure to look at that.
My
I'm
pleasure.
laying down.
yep, she's laying
Girl.
down right now.
Girl, you are the only one who I have shared that recipe with.
I would
So-
share my ancestors' recipe, but I'm not allowed to. Sorry. I'll be haunted for life.
The original of that seasoning I was not allowed to share, but because I've modified it, Aunt Claire
Yeah.
gave me some leeway.
I'm not allowed to modify my recipe or share it. It's my great grandmother's order.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, your antennae are in the way.
Ugh. Oh, yeah.
You're coming back around now.
do 2 things. Okay. So when I was in the service, I had to increase that recipe to serve 400 people. And then I had to
you were a cook,
modify
right?
it so that it would actually work. Yeah, that was my job. So typical Cajun boy. Damn it. Y'all now want elk burger. Hell yeah, the goddamn bacon. I want elk burgers. Give me elk burgers.
I still got a bunch of venison to break down. I finally had to bring the deer inside to have them thaw out in the back room, in the cold room.
Oh. I wish I lived closer to where you could mail me some of that. Man, I would love some ground venison. Right now, I'm using my close halfway. I'm using ground lamb and lamb shanks. Oh, I love lamb.
I feel
Love
like
me
goat
some
a little
lamb.
bit close.
Goat?
I love goat.
Yeah, goat is a
Did you
little bit
say?
close in taste to deer.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll wait for you to come back there, Swamp. You're in the Twilight Zone again.
let's get some.
Man, Swamp Rat, I can see you now, but I can't hear you. I'm sorry, baby. I wish I could do something to help with the pain. So, like I said, it is an open panel if anybody wants to come up and hang out. Be on for a little bit longer. It's getting there. That's alright, Swamp Rat. It's fun hanging out with you, though. Alright, Heavy Metal. You have a good night. The swamp rat, if you ain't subbed to the goat, you suck. Yeah, Adventures with Goat. You actually might be and not even realize it. It's a channel out there by Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. Yeah, not really that tired. I am, but I'm not. Dampener's close on the wood stove. You can hear it roaring. No, I'm sending it to Mike's fishing home. This is his gift. I wanted to take a break from the walking sticks today, so I wanted to work on this. It's taking twice as long as a stick. What are you talking about? I'm at 2 hours now. I could have already done like a stick and a half, 2 sticks. I'm also going to be making a spinner shiner thing out of this. Whatever. There we go. Jarvis! Jarvis is my co-pilot. Thanks, Jarvis. I appreciate it. You have a good one at work. Drive safe. Be safe. Have a good day. Well, Coyote, like I said, I'm willing to make anyone a walking stick if they are able to help me out. I'll, do the custom carving, whatever details you want on it. And if anybody's able to help out and help us get the funds up to get the Jeep fixing on the road, I'll make them a walking stick to show them my appreciation, and I will be repaying everybody because I want this to be part of my giveaway my total appreciation giveaway. And yeah, if I remember right, Jarvis is Ireland, I want to say, or he was in the UK. I can't remember, but he's in that time zone. It's like going on probably 8 in the morning to him right now. So yeah, Bacon, he's actually almost 12 hours away from you, with you being on the West Coast. The UK. See, I couldn't remember. There's another guy named Richard that is in Ireland, and for some reason, I keep picturing his face when I think of you. I don't know why. I was kind of hoping Mike's Fishing Home would pop up, but then again, he's probably actually doing his live right now. Yeah, you know, Bacon, that's something I've noticed too. People in the UK, Ireland, like Europe in general, and Australia, they all seem to do their YouTube in the morning. They tune in the morning before they start their day. Probably because, you know, it's most of us over here do our stuff at night. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Hmm. You know, this is the first winter that I don't think I gained weight. I'm gonna be jacked this freaking summer. Oh man, Rat, you hitting on bacon? You want some of that bacon? I mean, this is the closest I get to hanging out with friends, so gotta have some fun.
These are your friends.
I was gonna say these are my only friends. Need Terrence to get a channel. He's a buddy of mine that lives an hour or so away. We're the best of friends, but we've literally only hung out once. In like a year and a half. That's what you always say, Swamp Rat. Just a few more and then I'll go to bed. Playing the one more game, or in your case, 6 more. That's usually how it goes. Especially in more densely populated areas, your friends are the ones that either live in the building or the ones that live on the block. But I'm at the end of a private road, so. Closest thing to that is an older couple that walk up and down the road, and I run into them sometimes when I'm collecting firewood. They were there though, and I almost severed my finger off. That sucked. I didn't even share that with you guys though. I tossed a log into the back of the truck, and it bounced back and pinned my finger in between the frame of the truck and the log. Totally crushed my forefinger, I think. Was it? Ah, crushed one of my fingers. Thought I was going to lose my fingernail.
Index.
But yeah, why did I say forefinger? I don't know. Hmm? Yeah, you do. What are you listening to yourself? Huh? Sorry. It's so oddly quiet now that Swamp Rat's not hanging out. Anybody's welcome to come up on panel. On my side, it says we've got 3 hanging out. Cut it out, it's contagious. I heard you start to yawn and it made me jump into a yawn. Alrighty, Bacon. I don't know how much longer I'll be on. But this is where we're at so far. It's coming along. Good night, Swamp Rat. And thanks, Coyote. It's actually my first time carving a lure, so kind of playing around with it. Way into adventures. How's it going? Carving a fishing lure. It's my little gift for Mike's fishing home. I love that I have so many international friends. Alrighty, drivers. You stay safe too. Have a good day. And Bacon is in Washington, USA. My second home. I actually do miss Washington. Plan on visiting at some point when finances allow, time allows, life allows, all that. What time is it for you right now, Waiting to Adventures? Ah, that's right, it was a 6-hour difference. You're in Washington too, aren't you, Coyote? So what calls do you use for a bear? Yeah, I was on the Key Peninsula in Washington. When I lived out there for 5 years. It was nice. I enjoyed it. Pollen and the heavy humidity was a little bit to deal with compared to what I'm used to out here. But Wild America style with the baby deer call. One of my favorite movies growing up as a kid. Yes. Monster's on the bed right now, all four paws in the air, curled like a beetle. So you'd be just south of Tacoma. Oh, nice. I went to the Puyallup Fair while I was out there. Creature, leave your brother. He just was. Oh yeah, no, jealousy had to find out what he was doing. That was so cute. Figure out why he wasn't getting the attention. Oh yeah, he is. He's out for the count. My favorite thing about having dogs is all the cute shit they do all the time. Cats, it's all the crazy shit they do, but dogs, it's all the cute stuff. Oh yeah, they do some crazy shit too, but Creature. No.
Monster.
Get up here and lay down.
Yeah.
Look at that. Your brother stole the spot. You hesitated for 3 seconds. Oh, yeah.
Come on, creature.
Whoa. That's awesome, Coyote. And they really stopped. They were calling it the Washington State Fair out there too, but I went with locals, so they still called it the Puyallup Fair. No, one of my clients, while I was working out there, had dogs in the dog show portion. They had Bouvier de Flanders. Beautiful dogs. It's actually one of my favorite dog training stories too. Is she had a killer attack dog, and that's not an exaggeration. And I was able to train it not to kill me. You know you're not supposed to be in front of me when I have the knife. Thank you. Good boy.
Get up here and lay down and go to your spot.
He's mad because he fucked up and his brother stole his spot.
Well,
I warned him.
he will. Exactly right. He knows all about it. He knows that he wants to do something, he needs to do it, then and his brother didn't do it. Mm.
So I'm seriously considering doing another survival challenge. Because really wasn't that much of a challenge, the one that I did. Like, yes, I went into freezing water. I was out in the wind. I was in the snow. But it just wasn't that much of a challenge for me personally. So I think I need to do something else. A little more intense. Anybody got any thoughts?
I already know my answer to that.
I know. Talking to them.
Mm.
I don't know if any of you caught my survival challenge. Hmm. I don't know how I would simulate. So, I don't know how I would simulate a car crashing into a gully or an airplane crash. Feel you, Bacon. I was only ever a passenger driving around Seattle, and I couldn't handle it. It pissed me off in the passenger seat. In the driver's seat, I know I'm gonna tag someone with a bumper. Oh, you think we got bad drivers out here? Washington is something else.
I mean, I'm growing up Oklahoma and they suck.
Well, Washington doesn't have nearly half the regulations we do before you can have a license. So there's a ton of people who don't know dick about driving with licenses. And it's a ton of kids driving too with daddy's money car. So they don't give a shit. They wreck it, dad's gonna buy them a new one.
It's so far California thing.
I mean, it's the first time I've ever seen someone drifting around corners in broad daylight in the middle of heavy traffic. Might be a wood chip or something. I love you too, baby. I won't be much longer, I don't think. I'm actually pretty far on the lure.
You can always finish it tomorrow and have a review of the video. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, you get 2 videos. Technically, 3 because you make it short. The video.
That's what I was thinking way into Adventures. That's not the pilot I want to hire. Conversation that's going on. The Bacon said that he knows a guy that crashed his plane into 2 houses and a car in separate incidences. Yeah, exactly. And way into was like, good lord, don't go flying with him. But I feel like I know who he's talking about too. Flying Rich. Oh yeah. So it's definitely coming together. Offer. That's fine. Bacon. That's what the swamp rapper was doing, but that was because he was having technical difficulties. But I'm totally fine with a voice coming from the abyss. Feel like I'm going to be a smartass this year and make a bushcraft paraglider, hang glider. How cold is it there for you, Way Into Adventures? Oh, I've got mountains around here. Pick the right hillside, I can just run down that and take off.
Before I phone.
What's going on, Bacon?
Not much. I'm on my way home. Still got all my windows
Oh, yeah. So far?
so far. Yeah, I've learned for that stretch of freeway to drive as far right as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't know you actually lived out here for a time, I definitely know now. you know what traffic out here is like.
Oh, yeah. I definitely do. It was nuts. And I'd have to take that freeway from Port Orchard to Bremerton. These curves in front of the shipyard. That was just nuts. It was especially during base was letting in or letting out. It was just a bird move.
Yeah, Bremerton, I'm not too sure of. I don't think I've been to Bremerton. I may have passed through it. When me and my ex went to go see Cape Flattery.
Well, you know the shipyard that's out there where they keep the aircraft carrier and
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, it's the naval shipyard out there.
Yeah.
It's the one that the Kitty Hawk just departed from there to what was it, Galveston or something, to be fully decommissioned.
yeah, I read about that. When you're going through that, there's only one pass from the lower peninsula further than towards But there's only one way to pass through, and it's the S bends, and then you go right in front of the shipyard, and it's terrible traffic.
Oh, is it? Oh, all right. I had no idea. I'm not surprised. You know, when I moved up here from California, and before anybody asked, this is way before the mass exodus of California. This was back in 2014, I believe. Yeah, 2014. What's that?
I was out there a year later.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, shoot. We just barely missed each other, I suppose. But yeah, I remember, switching over, at least getting my insurance. I think I was switching over insurance. I was getting new insurance, something like that, for my car. And I remember being not substantially, more expensive, but definitely noticeable. And I asked, like, is driving out here, are drivers out here, that much worse than in California? Really? It's like, you're in the you said, like, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, sure enough, a few months later, I started getting paid to drive out here, and I quickly found out why that was.
And Coyote, we're talking about Bremerton. I don't know Brenton. I know Bremerton. And Way Into Adventures, are you talking about Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Not a little below 0, but I'm gonna take a wild guess to say he or she is doing us a favor and putting that as Fahrenheit, because I don't think Germany can get to 50 degrees centigrade. I don't think it gets anywhere that's near that hot there. Bushcraft hang glider. That'd be interesting.
I mentioned that it was he was talking about, or I actually don't know if Way Into Adventures is a man or a woman. Never gotten that gauge yet, but they were talking about they were into aviation, and I was like, I'm gonna be a smartass and do a bushcraft hang glider this summer.
Yeah. Well, there you go. There's your survival challenge right there. Like, successfully land that thing without hitting a house or a car, like Flying Rich.
No, more than likely, my plan is probably going to be come down off the mountain and try to land on the beach, if not in the lake.
Okay. That's certainly a softer landing, that's for sure.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm imagining that I'm going to come down kind of hard, especially if it starts to fall apart on me. Oh, my luck. Turn a hang glider.
Oh, boy. You ever flown a plane before?
Nope. I've never been in a plane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took the bus there and the bus back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from New York to Washington, that's a 4,000-mile trip. At least the way the bus was. Yep. Getting there, it took me 10 days. On the way back, took me 6.
Jeez. I'm gonna guess you had to go to the Greyhound station. That's oh god, where's the Greyhound station? Is it in Renton, or is it in it's Seattle? I forget.
Downtown Seattle.
It is downtown Seattle. Okay, it must be near King Station or something.
Yeah, I think so. The tram goes right by there. or whatever the freaking thing is called. It's on track,
The Sounder.
probably.
Yeah, the Sounder. It's yeah, it stops there. I think it goes all the way to either Bellingham or Marysville or something. That's got to be expensive for Sound Transit to operate that, man. Because those are major railways that that train goes on. I know this because it goes through Auburn, where I used to live, and I used to live literally across the street from that transit center, which the Sounder goes through. And I can tell you, like BNSF and other companies, they move millions of dollars of cargo through there. Like by the hour. Yeah, that's got to be a hell. I've never taken a Greyhound or a Bolt or a bus, from any city to or state to another. What's that like?
Lots of patience, definitely. Because I had 42 hours of layover in total, where I had to wait in between buses. I changed buses 7 times.
Yeah, I guess there's no what do you call it when it's just a straight shot,
Express.
Or I guess there's no express, or just like a one shot drive out there, Yeah.
Yeah, it's always, there's always a transfer because the same bus is not going to go from New York to Washington.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, that's way too many, way too far. I was on, there was twice they switched drivers. Like, the driver ended their shift and stayed at a hotel. Another driver got on and kept the bus going, and then the rest of the times it was showing up at the depot, and that bus that I was just on would turn around after it picked up its load and go the other way, and then I hopped on another bus to continue going.
Okay, so all right, so the bus, they kind of have set routes, so
yeah.
I don't know, in your case, if you're going from Washington, stop in, I don't know what, Coeur d'Alene or something, or Butte, Montana.
Yeah, it was Butte, Billings, Missoula, Chicago.
God damn, you had to take 3 stops into Montana, dude. That is a big goddamn state.
Yeah, it's 3 stops in Montana. It wasn't really layovers. It was just quick stops for unload and load in.
Oh, okay.
Billings was a layover because that was the first switch.
Oh, okay. So what do you do when you have kind of the longer layovers? I mean, do you get a hotel? Do you?
In Chicago, I got a hostel because it was fucking negative 15 degrees, and they were kicking anybody out who wasn't leaving the station within 2 hours. So,
oh wow,
yeah, they were total dicks in Chicago. So I had to call around, try to figure it out, and it was a 24-hour layover. So I ended up getting a hostel, and then kind of just kept going in and out of the bus station, you know, catching people to smoke weed with.
Nah. Forget it's a thing out there.
Oh yeah, and fucking where was it? I was in Colorado. Where did we stop?
Colorado. That's kind of an odd stop.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of fucking weird stops, man. It like snaked all up and down. We went farther south than we really should have, and farther north than we should have in other spots. And I was like, what the hell kind of route is this? And actually, on my way back from Washington, I had to change my route because the bus was going to go through Canada. It cut up and around the Great Lake and went into Canada before it came back into New York. And I was like, I can't do that. I don't have the ID that they want, and I don't.
No, passport. Yeah. Yeah, that could be rough. Oh.
Real ID or fucking advanced ID. There's some fucking word for it. It works as a passport for Canada and Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
You don't need one for Puerto Rico because Puerto Rico is part of the United States, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting Puerto Rico. As long as their power's on, at least, and it's not hurricane season.
Like, no.
Man, I'm sure it stays out there a little bit cheaper during that time, but
Yeah, but you want to have an anchor with you at all times. Brings a whole new meaning to the ball and chain. So I don't blow away.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever. I don't know if I'll take a cruise out there. I mean, maybe a few years after this whole this COVID BS is over. Yeah. Maybe. I'm only gone on one cruise before.
Never been.
Yeah, it was when I was like 18 or something. So I didn't really get to have the fun that I could have had while I was there. It was all right. I'm pretty sure I gained at least 10 pounds there because all the food was free, like it was included. I was a major fat ass back then, at least by my standards now.
I got sold a knife in Utah. That was funny.
You got sold a knife?
Yeah, at the bus station. Just coming off the bus, walking to the station, and this dude randomly walks up and is like, "Hey, I want to buy a knife." He's like, "What? $5. $5. You want to buy this knife?" And I was like, "Anybody gonna come looking for it?" He goes, "Not from North Texas." Like, okay, cool.
What the fuck? I'd have asked, like, okay, like, just let me know if this isn't a murder weapon or something that you're trying to get off your hands, dude. I'll consider it. Oh.
It was a little camo pocket knife. It wasn't even used. You could see that.
Oh.
Because it was one of those that the blade had the paint on it. So if it was used, it would scratch on the paint.
Oh, was it painted or coated?
It was the cheaper coating. It wasn't iodized.
Oh.
Ionized. Anodized. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple of Smith and Wessons that I carry with me. Just one on each side. Yeah, my one of my oldest, like it's a Smith and Wesson Border Guard. Very nice knife, but I've done my fair share of f ups sharpening it, and it does have some scratches on it. It's not too bad though.
Yeah, we've got a 3 set of fire and ice. One set is red, one set is blue, and my hunter blade has some pretty serious scratch marks down it. Looks like tiger striping now.
Tiger striping. Oh, was that intentional?
No, I was sharpening the serration back, and I kept slipping with the rod.
Oh. Yeah, those things happen.
Yep. But I had a Smith and Wesson, the spring assisted. Looks like a bat wing almost.
So it looks like a bat.
A bat wing, like a batarang almost. When you open it.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I lost it though out in Port Orchard, like not even 2 days after getting it. The pocket clip snagged, and I didn't realize it, and it popped out right in the Walmart parking lot in fucking Port Orchard. So somebody had a nice day with that brand new $60 knife.
Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh yeah, and that was right next to the fucking mini tent city that Port Orchard has.
Yeah. I forgot. I know a cop that would he would pick up off-duty shifts as security for the Walmart Supercenter in Auburn.
Yeah.
He lives out in Port Orchard. Yeah, he told me about that. I was sort of surprised. I was like, man, dude, like they're even in the peninsula too. Like, okay, well, it still is off the Puget Sound, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Man, the panhandling out there was nuts. There was this one heavyweight couple that panhandled in front of Wendy's, and literally they just alternated. They would be standing at the curb with their sign, and when they had enough money, one of them would go in and order a bunch of shit and come out. They'd sit in the bushes and eat it, and then fucking start the process over again. All they did all day. Panhandle and eat Wendy's.
Oh, I certainly can't fault them for their choice of fast food there. I mean, Wendy's is solid.
Oh yeah, but like, I watched them one day. I sat there because I was homeless. I sat there in the van watching them, and I was like, I counted the amount of times they went in, the shit that they brought out, and I knew how much the menu was. Dude, $230 a day on average.
Don't tell me they ate $230 worth of Wendy's.
Yes.
Holy shit, that's impressive.
Oh, they definitely had the belt lines to show it.
I was gonna say, it was like, one would think, someone that's overweight, like shouldn't be doing too badly for themselves. I guess that kind of makes them make a little bit more sense now.
And people would be driving by them, and they would, like, when they would order their Wendy's, they'd see them on the corner right where they're ordering, and they would fucking order them shit and hand them the bag as they were pulling out of the exit. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Jesus. Yeah, I guess the struggle ain't real.
Or the chick that stood on the corner with 5 kids, but she's wearing a brand new down jacket with designer jeans.
Christ.
Oh yeah, it was all a method. You know how many of them actually weren't homeless and they would just panhandle and pretend they were homeless to get the pity party, and they would make $200, $300, $400 a day.
Oh well, shit.
I mean, when they had that 3-foot snowstorm, people thought I was doing that shit because I was standing on the corner, the pass through between Walmart and Fred Meyer's. They had fucking this dip that everybody kept getting stuck at. And being from New York, I knew how to handle the snow. So I literally stood there for 2 hours coaching people through that intersection. And people were trying to hand me money and shit like that. I'm like, I'm just out here helping. I was making $20 an hour at the time. I just couldn't go to work. The snow was too bad. So I just was like, fuck it, I'm going to go to Walmart. And on my way there, I saw that shit happening. So I was like, man, this is going to be a bad accident and a bad day for so many people if somebody doesn't help out. So I was like, fuck it. I'll hang out for a bit. I even had I even had a homeless dude come up to me with a little mini bottle of vodka and was like, here, this will keep you warm. I was like, thanks. But, cool. I'm just out here helping. Somebody tried to give me $20 because they watched me help 3 cars out. And I was like, thanks, but I'm good.
You're a better man than I am, man. I'll tell you that. You said 3-foot snowstorm. Was this back in 2008?
No, this was
2019. Which was it?
It was that really bad one. I think it was 2018, 2019.
It was 2019. I remember that. I remember it well. Oh my god, that was something else, man.
It was the worst storm that they'd had in so long. It was just before that tornado touchdown. It was the same year.
Tornado? Was that that tornado that was oh god, where did it happen?
Right through Port Orchard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that picked up 2 blocks from my apartment. I was outside smoking a bowl with my girlfriend at the time. We're just outside, and all of a sudden the rain kicks up super hard, and it's super windy, so we just pulled the umbrellas closer, and we're smoking. And then everything went clear all of a sudden. We're like, what the hell? And we start hearing the sirens and everything else, and people screaming. I was like, what the hell is everybody losing their mind for? I walk around the house, go out to the road, and I look down and can just see the trail. It stopped 2 blocks before the. I was like, well, I would have got high, and then I would have got real fucking high.
I wanted to get high. I didn't sign up for this kind of high.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, I remember that snowstorm. Oh, that was good times. You wanna hear about my my day the day before the snow actually started to fall?
Yeah.
I woke up, and like my rear right tire had like a slow leak in it. Like it'll lose a few psi like every week or so, and so I just kept pumping it up a bit, and I finally decided to go take it to a discount tire. So I call them like, hey, got a slow, I've got a slow leaks on this tire. You guys want to take guys think you be able to take a minute to check it out? I was like, yeah, it'll be about 6 hours though, until we can get to it. And I go like, wait a minute, okay, is everybody getting their snow tires now? So yep, everybody who was in line there was getting their snow tires. Like, I remember sitting up out of bed like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like you guys really fucking thought this ahead, didn't you?
Yeah, it was Snowmageddon. The freaking store got cleared out and everything. It was nuts.
That brings me to the second part of the story. I go into Safeway later that night, and oh shit! I wonder where the cops are headed. I go and I'm looking for like a can of soup and something else, maybe a case of beer. And I walk in, and I shit you not, literally just there are people just shoveling, cans of cans of food into their shopping carts.
Yep, stocking up
Like,
for a month.
yeah, it was nuts. I'm sitting there, I'm actively laughing at people like with just my arm full of shit that I'm there for.
I did the same thing. I walked in. I never grabbed a cart. I walked in, had 3 things in my arm. People were like, "What are you doing? You ain't gonna survive on that." I was like, "The store will be open tomorrow. You can fucking chill out."
Right? Plus, there's this little thing about stockpile and prepare it ahead. Well, okay, you might get snowed in for a week, maybe 10 days. I think it was 10 days. You know, maybe have some extra canned meat around or something. Just for a rainy, or in this case, a snowy day or a week. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Seattle, like that's my one time that I actually really do enjoy driving in Seattle, and that's when it's snowing, dude. Because I mean, the city, dude. Like you already talked about the drivers out here. So it's already bad enough, when it's sunny and dry out. It's like, there's that. There's the fact that it's built on hills. Like they have salt trucks now. I heard about a similar thing, similar snowstorm happened, and they actually tried to just drop gravel out, and it just made things worse.
Yeah. And then the freaking de-icing fluid that they use. Like, you realize that shit don't work if all you got is hills, right? Because fluid flows.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The whole freaking city's built on hills, dude. It's like, I tried driving anywhere east of Madison, dude. You're not going anywhere.
I saw a truck driving around with those sprayers behind it, and I was like, what the fuck is he? Why is he spraying fluid when it's about to freeze? And then someone told me that it was de-icing trucks, and I was like, what do you mean de-icing trucks? Oh yeah, they use de-icing fluid. It's this thing called fucking salt. It sticks to the ground, it melts the ice, gives you traction. Oh, they use the de-icing fluid because it gets rid of the ice. Yeah, but only when you're on level ground. Because when you put it on the fucking hill, it pools.
Oh yeah, they still don't have enough of those salt trucks. They could only do a few roads at a time. But man, talk about a goddamn show, dude. You get a show if you go out there and you actually know how to drive. You see cars,
people that are sliding around.
Yeah, car sliding and spinning around, dude. Buses, buses just and trams just getting straight up abandoned. Sometimes in the middle of the street. I remember there was one of those accordion buses. Literally was abandoned in the middle of the intersection of Pine and Bourne, which is a very major intersection. It was the greatest show on earth.
Oh yeah, it was so nuts though. On that intersection, dude, it was a dip just before it went into a stop sign. So like people would get stuck in that dip, and it got so bad. This one dude was stuck there for like not even shitting you, like a solid 15 minutes. And I'm trying to tell him how to get out. Tried to push him, but he just kept slamming on the gas so hard he would spin. I finally walked up and I knocked on the window and told him to put it down. He goes, "Whoa, I'm stuck. I'm trying." I was like, "Watch your RPM. Keep that under 2,000. Just focus on that. Don't think about nothing else. Slowly press it. Keep your RPM under 2,000. Bet you'll roll." And he rolled out of it. And I was like, "Thank you." Was that so hard?
He didn't think about rocking back and forth. Oh wait, no, they don't know how to drive and they almost never see snow. Okay, but that kind of thing doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it didn't make sense at all because I told him to back up a couple of feet. I got the dude to back behind him to back up, but then he backed up too hard, slid, and then gunned it forwards, got stuck back in the hole, and I'm just like, everything I tried, it was so hard for me not to just freak on this dude. Finally, I was like, all right, the only way you're going to get out of this is if we keep it under 2,000 RPM. Well, what do you mean? I explained the whole thing to him, and he fucking finally did it, and he got out of there, and I was like, thank you. Was that so hard? It got to the point where I was actually able to tell which ones were really, really stupid and didn't know how to drive, and the other ones that could handle it, because I'd literally stop people at the flat stop sign and be like, all right, roll through. Fuck the stop sign, roll through. Wharfdale, how's it going?
Oh, who's that? Yeah. Wharfdale, how you doing? Oh yeah, you were in New York before you came out here for 5 or so years. I mean, so you would know how to drive a snow, I would imagine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know where I learned how to drive a snow?
Huh.
The Eastern Sierras. I lived in a very small ski town known called June Lake, and me and my my then partner at the time we both worked at Mammoth Mountain, which is it's 20 miles total driving to and from there. And I remember when we moved into the place it was called the Barracks. We moved into the place in June Lake, and I had to drive her out there. I had to drive her out there for an interview the next day. Yeah, guess what the next day was? If you guessed that was the day the next 72 inches of snow fell in the area, you win a prize.
It's nuts.
Oh, you want to make it even better?
I mean, imagine Washington getting a 6-foot snow day.
I'd have a fucking field day, man. I'd have a fucking field day. I'd lose my shit.
Like, the state would just shut down. They'd be like, never mind. We're not doing it.
Yeah, right? No, what makes it even better is that this is only the second time that I'd ever seen snow. The first time being a month previously when we went up there just so she could check the place out and go snowboarding. She loved snowboarding. Which is one reason why we went out there. And to make matters worse, I was driving a '95 Nissan Maxima that not only had an open differential, which means if you lose traction in one wheel, the differential automatically sends all the power to that wheel, and you have no propulsion. It's probably what your idiot buddy that you were trying to help out with on that dip was dealing with.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I had a set of Audi wheels that had to be hollowed. The centers had to be hollowed out with a set of hole saws because they're too big to fit on the hub. And those came with the ultra high performance tires on that were. They were already like half worn down or 3/4 worn down. I don't know if you knew this. Those things are not meant for. They're not even meant for rain. So yeah, I had a grand old time learning how to drive in snow up in Seattle, or not in Seattle, in the Sierras. Oh, and everybody, yeah, for those first few days, and everybody got a show out of it, man. There was one time I was going to pick her up, and you have to go up about, oh god, 2, 3, 4 miles up up a hill to get to any of the lodges out there. The intersection before I was going up that, like I ended up having to do a 270 degree left turn, just to get out there, just to get through that intersection. Yeah, it was nuts, but I eventually figured it out. Yeah, definitely different than drive. Definitely different than learning how to drive in LA. I'll tell you that.
No, I bet. Instead of dodging curbs, you're dodging bullets out there.
Yeah, no shit. I'll give LA this though. Okay, yeah, they did start construction on the street. Okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, as bad as the traffic is up there, or it can be at least. I mean, at least everybody, they at least act like they got somewhere to go. Unlike here. Yeah, you're right, and you're right too. I mean, yeah, the road rage is real out there. Ah, dang. I know what they're doing. Yeah, it's a totally different deal. I'll tell you what. I mean, that first snowstorm that we had out here, the one in 2019 or whatever. I had to learn. I had to learn very quickly. Why you stick to the main streets, because you at least have enough traffic out there to to help keep the roads at a manageable snowpack or whatever. There was one road I was going down where it's literally it's just a 1 lane road where I actually did like a tactical 360 down it to actually get off the road. I'm still shocked they didn't hit anything.
Yeah, I've actually seen one of those. I've seen someone pull that. And one thing that killed me about Washington, and it seemed just to be so common and universal, the people not committing to the movement, like pulling up to an intersection, and then they go to move and realize someone else had gone to move, and then they stop, but that other person saw them move, so they stopped, and it's that, oh no, you go, wait, no, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
And you realize how many accidents I've seen because of that, when if someone had just said fuck it and went first, they'd have been fine.
Oh yeah, I learned that lesson quick, man.
I always said Washingtonians had commitment issues. They can't even commit to fucking going through the intersection.
Shoot. Man, you want to know how bad it is out there, dude? Like, especially Seattle. It's like, hey, talk about like this is a city so home, like they can't even drive straight. It's like it's a green arrow. You have one direction to go, and you can't figure that out. It's like, what do we have to do to get through this intersection?
Go. Just go. That's all you had to do.
You have one job. Release the brake pedal. Depress the pedal to the right.
That was the other thing I would do all the time. My window would be down almost constantly. It's the pedal on the right.
You don't have to worry about the pedal on the left because nobody in here knows how to drive stick either. I'm gonna start looking at more people's cars, just see how many stick shifts I actually see, driving around.
Oh man, almost got taken out one time in Bremerton. Coming down, getting ready to pull onto Olympic Drive, and we were going by the college, and it was one of those 5-lane sections, and someone makes a left-hand turn out of a one-way road, which they were going the wrong way down the one-way road, turned a left-hand turn onto that main road into our turn lane coming up to the light at night without their lights on. And my ex's dad was driving, and he was drunk.
Ah, I was gonna say that does not surprise me in the slightest.
I was just like, and you know what? I don't care how bad the dude that was doing all that shit was fucking up. The fact that your dad was drunk, that still would have been his fault. That would have been his fault. Because he was
that's
drunk.
true.
Nobody understood why I was such a stickler about it. I can't stand people drinking and driving, texting and driving. It's my biggest pet peeve. That's why whenever anybody's like talking in chat and they're like, "Oh, I'm driving, I'm doing that," don't chat while you're driving.
Yeah.
I will not be the reason that you fucking died.
Well, fortunately for me, I don't have much of a choice. That's just part of my job. So. Plus, actually, I learned that you remember the days where like you didn't have like a keyboard, virtual or otherwise. So you just had like the keypad. So I mean, you had to
triple tap the number.
Yeah.
111 or 222.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I learned I learned how to do that without even looking at me, because you do that, you can, I mean, unlike a keyboard, you could easily mistype something, if you're not paying too much attention to it.
As long as my fingers as long as my screen actually reads all the scarring on my fingers, I can type without looking.
Oh, okay. I got fat fingers, so I can't. Even with the larger screen. But yeah, I mean, if you can, I mean, if you're able to just kind of memorize, where everything is, especially if you can tell, like, textually tell which key is which key, and you could easily text while without looking at it, while you're moving. So I remember doing that. When I had my first stick shift.
So I think I got most of the shape now.
Oh, that's interesting. Lure. Okay, you're going for more sort of a kind of a fish shaped lure.
Well, yeah.
That's nice. It kind of looks like a like a starship or something.
I was trying to go for like a shad kind of thing.
I don't know what that is.
Shad, it's a shiner fish.
Oh, okay. The hunting and fishing rules suck really bad at Washington. I don't know. I don't do either out here.
Yeah. When I looked them up, they were so ridiculous, I didn't even bother getting my fishing license.
Yeah, do I even want to know? Do we want to know how bad it is? Yeah. Believe it or not, I don't know. I don't know if we were just skirting the rules or not. But as far as my fishing experience goes, most of my fishing, okay, about half of my fishing was done in California. We did do fishing in Mississippi when I'll go out there for family reunions, which was nice. I actually did pretty well out in Mississippi, but Washington, yeah, that's where I went to go went fishing. Yeah, so like June Lake and areas around Mammoth Lakes and pretty much all up and down the 395. There's plenty of lakes to fish at. June Lake happens to be like if you look at it on the map, there's 4 lakes around the entire June Lake loop. There's a 14-mile loop that goes. It's the 158, I believe, and it goes around the 395. Like June Lake itself, like there's the Tyler June Lake, which is beautiful when you're driving up on it. Then there's Gull Lake, which it borders the eastern side of it, and yeah, my then partner at the time, she got a summer job up there, because that's the other thing. There's ski season, obviously. You just assuming there's enough snow for June or even Mammoth Mountain to open. Then there's summers. There's like all kinds of hiking and other outdoor activities, but yeah, fishing is the big thing during summer. And since she worked at the Gull Lake Marina, she would be able to rent boats on her off time. And so we would go out there and I did lure fishing. Which I think I caught maybe 3 fish out of any of those lakes. I think we went fishing once on Grant Lake, which is the largest one, and that's the only one you could run like serious power boats on. We can go I think you can go like jet skiing and shit out there. Did we go fishing on Silver Lake? I'm not sure. I know we took my inflatable boat out there once. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the area, I don't know, if for some unfortunate reason you find yourself in California, yeah, that area is it's a very nice place to visit.
That'd probably have to be one hell of a bender for me to end up there.
I know. Yeah, if you end up out there, mistakes were made.
That hurts on my run to Mexico.
Yeah, well, I would imagine that. I'd imagine that if you're for whatever reason you're going to Mexico. I mean, I think Texas will be closer to you, so it'd be alright.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna rotate out this bottle of Jim Beam. There we go. I'm pulling out the bottles in my booze fridge.
Give me one.
We got a private lake, my biggest trout, 39 inches, 8 pounds. Man, that's pretty large for a trout. I think the largest one I ever saw was 7 pounds.
Well, that's awesome.
It wasn't mine. It was somebody that won a trout competition. That's pretty much what the lakes out there have. It's mostly trout, different kinds. Rainbow trout, brown trout, the elusive golden trout, which I did see on a random lake. On a off a small highway off of Bishop. We went out there with my neighbors had taken me and my ex at the time, or my ex to the hospital that's off of Bishop. She had like an ovarian cyst and she's getting it checked out. And yeah, we went fishing while she was dealing with that. Didn't catch anything, but we saw a golden trout. That was kind of cool. Yeah, but most of those are they're stocked. So the meat's all white stuff. It's still good. Not too hard to it's not too hard to gut and debone them. Yeah, even the cranny like me figured it out. Yeah, like, dude, have you ever seen like actual wild caught trout?
We have lake trouts.
Okay.
I mean, I've caught wild brown trout, brook trout.
All right. You ever see what color the meat is?
I actually don't think I ever processed one of those because I'm not big on eating fish. I'm all catch and release.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, just not a big fan of fish. I love fishing, just not a big fan of it.
Oh, okay. You just don't like to eat it? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I feel you.
So, what do you think, Coyote?
I play for keeps. What can I say? Oh, looks good. It looks like one of those ships out of a game called Homeworld. Homeworld 2 specifically. Looks like one of those ancient dreadnoughts or something.
That's funny.
It's cool as fuck though. But no, I remember.
That's from Mike's Fishing Home.
Mike's a cool dude. I like him.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
I told him on the stream where he had his home address on screen or whatever, like for people to send him stuff, because he's apparently real cool about doing that. I guess you can't dox yourself, or you can't get doxed if you dox yourself. I guess there's that, but like you had his address up, but I told him like, yeah, that's it. Like I'm gonna send you that Diablo sandwich from Arby's now. He went on this whole tear. I was like I don't mind getting gifts from them. But you send me a sandwich in the mail, dude. I think I'm just gonna toss that.
Yeah, I don't know about getting food or edible things from somebody unless like 100% know them.
Well, there was a time there's a show called the Gary Andino Show, which I used to be quasi part of. It was actually pretty well known there, and we went to. He's related to. He was the Gary Andino. They were the producer and the phone screener respectively of Tom Likas. Both when he was on terrestrial and then when he was doing a live show on his own app. Well, his app, and he was on SoundCloud, and a TuneIn, and I think a couple other places. And he had an event out here. He had like a restaurant event out here in Seattle. It was specifically it was at what the fuck was the restaurant called? Oh, the Palisade in Magnolia.
Why do I know that name?
It's right off of a pier, directly in Magnolia. I think it's Magnolia. Yeah, it's Magnolia. Um, it's a nice that's a nice rich family suburb of Seattle. It's It's a few miles west of downtown. Um, Northern part of that area has Discovery Park in it, and went there, had a good time. I actually ended up having so many goddamn drinks, and namely glasses of wine, which normally would be a bad idea for me, but since I biked from Auburn all the way there, which is about 35 miles or so, yeah, I was totally fine. I actually had enough that I actually I actually got cut off. It's like, all right, that's fine. I do need to have some water anyways. I'll have some water. That's okay. You know. Then we had the event afterwards, but yeah, it was pretty well known there. And what I did for them was I made my own special batch of candy bacon, which still a secret for me. Basically, like the original one that I do is I'll take you guys have a Safeway where you are, or any of their offshoots, like
No, but I
Bonds.
know from Washington.
What's that?
I saw the Safeways in Washington before they changed.
Before they changed?
The one store switched. It got bought out.
Oh. Fuck, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, they did get bought out. They're the same as Albertsons now.
Yep,
Anyways,
yep.
I'll get I'll get the I don't know how much it is now because I haven't had to get it in a while, but I used to get their thick up with cut bacon or thick cut bacon from it was the Vons that was in Mammoth Lakes. That's where we normally did most of our shopping. All you have at June Lake is kind of a general store and maybe some other places around. Just kind of for general like resupplies and stuff. Like if you need something and the pass is closed, or you're just like a tourist or something. I remember getting it by the pound there, but yeah, here you can get it by the 3 pound pack, which is vacuum sealed, which really helps. You store it much longer. And take that type of bacon, and you let it sit overnight in either a bag or a pan or something of Crown Royal's Regal apple.
Mm.
Take it out. You let it. Oh, I'm not done yet. You take it out of that. Do it the remainder of that. What you will. You'd probably do a nice reduction sauce with some red wine, some spices, maybe. I think I did a couple times. You let it dry out a bit. Then, me personally, what I do is I'll take a plate, put brown sugar on it. I coat each piece individually, so there's just no brown sugar on it. Then once you're done, you put it on cookie trays with foil under it in the oven, and you let it bake at about 250, 300 degrees or so. Let it take its time, and you start pulling it out. You pull it out after it starts getting brownish. Hey, somebody's getting shot at. Oh, cool. I was hearing gunfire, and it's about half a mile away, I think.
That's
Yes,
Washington.
yeah. So then you yeah, you take it out once doing that. You let it sit, and if you do it right, it's gonna look a little dark because um the sugar
Sugar
that's in
caramelizes.
the sugar that's in the whiskey that was infused in the bacon is caramelized. Um, but it's still good. And if you really do it right, it kind of looks like the little brown wheat clusters that you see on good nubs of weed.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like it actually kind of like crackles. It's fantastic. So I made a bunch of that, just for the guys, and only got to hand out a little bit, at the after party. We had the brass star that was in Georgetown, which it's funny enough. After we left for that, like I think I was actually the first one there. Like I was on a bike. I beat everybody that either Ubered there or drove there. But yeah, I never got a chance to give any to Tom Likas. Never got a chance to give any to either Gary or Dino. So what I did was, I wrapped it up in parchment paper. I mean, it's not only is it already cured, it's cooked, so it's fine. Like you can leave it out for like 2 weeks, and it might get a little bit stale, but it's okay. That's just regular bacon. Like if it's infused with liquor, and then cooked, like it's fine. Shit, I still got some of that screwball candy bacon. And in case you don't know, that's screwball is peanut butter whiskey.
Yeah.
I still got that sitting around, and it's still good. So what I did, yeah, I wrapped it in parchment paper and sent it to them in the mail. And I still remember them talking about one of those episodes, like, they could just send this fucking bacon in the mail. It ended up being a whole fucking 2-hour segment. It's like, hey, is he trying to kill us?
That's fine. So I'm actually gonna close this out here in a second. I gotta try to get at least a couple hours of sleep. But for my replay champions, my code word for today is going to be fishy. 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 Just for fun. Put that in the comment down.
Sorry, go ahead.
Put that down in the comments down below. Let me know that you were my replay champions and you watch it all the way through and you pay attention. So definitely appreciate you guys. But what were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say it'd be funny if if Go Fish Office tunes in later and leaves a comment, because that's the name she goes by. She goes by Fishy.
I don't think they're on my channel. I don't recognize the name.
Oh, okay. No, she's part of like Lone Stars and Chayos and other people's groups, of which I think found Mike's Fishing Home through them. So that's how a lot of these groups end up kind of end up coming together. It's pretty cool. Yeah, especially they're a pretty cool group. They just like to hang out and have fun for the most part.
There's not that many like outdoor and survival guys that do a lot of these lives and stuff, and the bushcraft guys and stuff like that. There's not a lot of them that do the community growing lives. So I have a lot of fishing community people.
No, noticed. Yeah, you had one come in not too long ago.
Yeah, Wharfdale Fishing. Yeah, they've been hanging around for a while with me. They're a good supporter.
It's good to have. Oh, one real quick question. One of the other things that they like to do is like a lot of them there's a channel called Everything Spicy, so you can take a wild guess what his channel is usually like. Even though like there's a lot of times he just kind of does. It's just kind of like open panel, like you do, I do a lot of times. Just hanging out or whatever. Well, all those people that do like spicy challenges and stuff. This is why I know about that Diablo sandwich from Arby's. Like, is it a native thing that they have, like, you guys have kind of Swiss palates where you can't really handle anything spicy?
I don't taste spice.
Really?
I can drink hot sauce and I don't taste it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I really want to do the one chip challenge and all those really hot spicy challenges because I don't taste it. Like I taste it, but I don't feel the heat. It's weird.
All right. Well, shit. I mean, hey, you might enjoy these guys' channels. Everything spicy. Chatio does it. Kentucky Peppers and Living. Shernette Williams. Who else fucking does those? Big Lone
Honestly,
Star. No, Lone Star can't do them. Lone Star and
I would-
Purple Bounty, they can't do them. So.
I would do an entire live of just me eating all the spicy stuff just to show that if people sent me a ton of stuff because like I would do all the spicy challenges, but it really wouldn't like be a challenge.
Can I send you a spicy sandwich in the mail?
I don't know about a sandwich. If it's a sealed container of something, I'll eat it. But a sandwich? I don't know.
I'll send you Pizza Hut spicy lovers pizza in the mail.
Because I couldn't taste the spice on that, I tried that and
Oh, you tried that one already?
yeah, it didn't. It was bland to me because I couldn't taste the spice, so it didn't have anything else with it. So it was like, this is a nice plain pizza.
Oh. No, I did that one I did that one live on a show, and no, well, here's the thing to understand, just about like the actual chains and stuff that do these kinds of things. I mean, unless it's like a seriously like a hot wing challenge or something, they're not going to try to kill their customers. So it's not going to be like the more okay. If you have like wing don't have here, I was like, what was it, the 7 wing challenge or something? Which if you finish all 7, you get your picture and name put on the wall. So that's probably a little bit more serious. I've never done it, but personally that was more serious. But yeah, like Arby's, which I still have the milkshake that are what the fuck was it, like the ice cream or something like that that they said that I was gonna eat. It's still in my the freezer section of my booze fridge. And Pizza Hut, like their spicy, it was good for me at least, but like it had a nice amount of heat to me. It wasn't anything too serious. Yeah, they're not gonna be that hot. I mean, like that one chip challenge thing, that's probably gonna be hot. And they told me about a few other things that they try, all those special peppers and shit.
But can you just picture like doing that one chip challenge, and I'm like, oh, okay.
You know what here, I got a challenge for you to do just to fuck with them. And if you want, I'll try to get you I'll try to get your name out there in contact with them, so you guys can all collaborate with that. You want to know? Be really fucking hilarious. They were doing. I came in on the tail end of one of them doing that Packy one chip challenge, and they made it through it all right. Apparently, everyone else except me has this problem. If you eat something spicy, like then it's spicier coming out than coming in. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I had an issue with that.
Yeah, me either. I don't know. I never have. But I told him, okay, for your next challenge, what you could do is make a plate of nachos with those chips.
Yeah. Fuck the one chip challenge, 1 dozen chip challenge.
Exactly. Make this a dish, man.
But I'm really trying to figure out a good survival challenge, because I don't know if you caught mine, that the creek dip survival challenge.
I don't know if
As
I
soon-
caught it, but I think you were. Yeah, you were. Goddamn, you were like in like sub-zero temperatures in the water or something like that.
it wasn't sub-zero. It was
Oh,
dropping in the 20s while I was filming, so it was dropping below freezing. But I mean, there was ice shelves coming down the creek at me when I was in the creek. I
yeah.
had to I had to jump out of the creek because one pinned my leg.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a big one was coming down. A small one pinned my leg and rolled by me, and then a big one was coming down and was going to take me out right in the middle of my body. So I
Oh,
had to sidestep it
this
and get out
survival
of the
challenge
creek.
got real. It got really
Oh,
real quick.
oh yeah, but I was so far away from the camera, and nobody saw that, and I didn't say it on camera because the wife was watching me, and I didn't want her to get freaked out. Worse than
So
she
what
already
she
was.
It's a survival challenge. What do you say?
Yeah, but it was still scary for her. But as soon as I came in, I looked at her and I was like, it wasn't really that challenging. I went in the water, I got out, dried myself off by the fire. Wasn't that big a deal. I need to do something that's a little more challenging to me.
Yeah, I got you one. Go yeah, if you don't want to make yourself contemplate shuffling off this mortal coil by driving a full day into Seattle, go flying with Flying Rich and see if you make it.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm not so hyped on flying with people in general, much less flying with someone with a track record of fucking up.
You
But
know,
I mean, like,
I'll defend him a little bit here. You know, I mean, look, you say you've never flown a plane or you haven't been in one. I actually learned how to fly before I learned how to drive, and I've been a huge aviation nerd since I was like 4.
oh, I've always
So
wanted to fly. I just don't want to. I want to pilot. I don't want to fly with. I have a thing with control, and it's not that I'm a control freak. It's just
I was
in
just,
situations like that, I feel safer if I'm the one in control. That makes sense.
I was no, shoot, I'll go step on you. Yeah, I am a control freak, man. Like, hey, you know what? If I wanna, why do you think I drive everywhere? You know, it's like if I wanna pull over and go to a Waffle House or Red Robin or something, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh man, I miss the Waffle Houses. That was some good fucking food.
I keep hearing that, and I keep hearing like, oh, you don't want to go to Waffle House. Like, why is your bucket list have you go wanting to go to Waffle House? Because I want to go. God damn it! Like that's it's the sign of apocalypse when the Waffle House is closed. I want to go there before the apocalypse happens.
Dude, I have gone to so many restaurants, like, so I say that, but at the same time, not. I've gone to a shit ton of the mom and pop restaurants, which the Waffle House feels like a mom and pop to me because it's the first time I've ever been in a restaurant and didn't actually have to ask for a refill. She walked away before I got the chance to ask her. She walked up, she asked us if we needed anything, and I was like, no, we're good right now. And as she walked away, I leaned forward and I looked at my cup, and I was like, oh man, I'm almost out of chocolate milk. I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say that. I just thought it because I looked at it and I was like, and I set it down. Dude, 2 seconds later, like, no, 2 minutes later, she comes back with a chocolate milk because she saw that I was almost out. I was like, oh, that's awesome. She got
You
a
had a
$20.
perspective waiter there, it seems.
Yeah, like she got a $20 tip because I was that impressed. I've always had to ask for my refills. I've always had to ask for the stuff that I needed, but she just, you guys need anything? No, we're all right. And she turned, walked away, went to the next table, and I looked at my cup and I was like, damn. But I didn't want to call her back and be like, no, actually, I need chocolate milk. I was like, I'll wait for the next round.
Yeah,
When she came back to check on us again, she brought it, and I was like, I fucking love you.
this is one job that really saved my ass, and I love this place to death. There's not many places I would visit in California more. This would be one of them. And last one was in California. I did back visit them. The Tiger Bar and Cafe in June Lake. Um, yeah, we actually had that kind of you know what's
Service.
the word? It's not perception, service, I guess. But you pay attention to your customers, and if you're only working 6 tables and half the bar during the lunch rush,
I guess
or just
awareness.
yeah, awareness. You kind of pick up on that kind of stuff. Apparently, I've worked harder than most restaurant or more waiters in the Seattle or maybe in the Tacoma area. I'm not sure about out here. It was like I've heard of people like working like 4 tables and like, oh my, it's like they're almost overwhelmed. It's like, dude, I've handled the entire damn Tiger Bar, which has 12 tables and and an entire bar. It's like I've handled the entire fucking place before during a rush, and I made it through okay. But yeah, hey, pay attention. Like, okay, you get your coffee, or you're out of coffee. We'll get you more coffee.
I mean, that's how I feel about. I worked for Walmart twice. Once was in a super Walmart, and I was inventory. Now, this was when they had the backroom inventory was managed by one crew. It was usually a crew of 4 to 6 people. 2 days out of the week, I was the only one scheduled for inventory, and I handled the entire super Walmart. It was a super Walmart. I handled the entire store's inventory, and it's not just like general merchandise. It was general merchandise, dairy, electronics, frozen meats, bakery.
Meat, dairy, eggs.
I handled all of their inventory. I managed it. I picked the merchandise, put it on the carts, got it set out to go for the stockers, and got on the walkie to get the stockers to come and actually stock their shit. And then when they brought me the shit back and said it was overstock, I went out on the floor and checked and knew it wasn't overstock, so I sent that shit back out. And I managed the entire store's inventory better than a crew of 4. And I still had time to go for an hour-and-a-half lunch, take 2 half-hour breaks when I was supposed to only take 15s, and kind of dick around for like 20% of the time because I handled the shit. I was done. And they're like, what are you supposed to be doing? I'm like, I'm just waiting for the 2 o'clocks to drop. And they're like, what do you mean? It's like, everything's done.
Isn't it something to actually be a producer, like an actual, like someone that actually does things so well that like if you're working an 8-hour shift, like you're so efficient that you get done in 2, 3, 4 hours, whatever, and then you spend the time either taking the time off like you managed to do without getting in serious trouble, or you're doing make work, you're studying for something else, in the background, you're working on your side hustle, that kind of thing. Yeah. Is it amazing to be someone who's like that?
It is, but it's also kind of frustrating because I never really last long at jobs like that because I overperform so many people that people dig up shit on me. Like they figure out that I'm taking an hour-and-a-half lunch, which they couldn't knock me for because I was clocked out. And then they finally catch me on my half-hour breaks, and I was like, well, I technically was still working the first 15 minutes because I was still in the store. It just took me 15 minutes to go from the back to go outside because I would always make sure I ran into a customer before I walked out the doors. So that way I was still working and my break hadn't started. So
I see. Oh, so you were doing customer service too. That means you're doing something that's not technically outside of your, what the hell you call it? Your job expectations or whatever?
Yep.
Your job requirements?
Hey, Herbert. That's how it's looking so far. But yeah, I would do customer service. I would actually stock when that wasn't part of my job. And like double checking the stocking merchandise that it was actually done and like I rode people's ass like I was a manager, and it pissed people off because I made sure they
Also
were
outside of
doing their
your
job because
also
I
outside
was
of your
doing mine.
job description. That's what it is. Job description. That's also outside of your job description.
Yeah,
So you're definitely going above and beyond.
but that's also why it took them so long to finally crack down on me about the time theft, more or less.
Time theft.
That's what they
Shit, you're getting
considered.
your time. You're getting your time. You're getting your time back. Because here's the thing about job. Look, okay. Let me preface it with this. Look, I don't think having a job or being employed is the same because, for the most part, it's voluntary. You're not being drafted into the military. You're not being conscripted to work in a coal mine or anything like that. You choose to work at Walmart, or you choose to work at Mammoth Mountain, or you choose to work at the Tiger Bar, or anywhere else. Okay. But at the same time, you're doing a job. Why do you get paid to do a job? For the most part.
Incentive to actually do it.
Which comes in the form of?
Payment.
Yeah, it comes in the form of payment. And you get paid to do that because it's something that other people, given their options, would not want to do. Why do you think a lot of artists, you've heard the thing about the starving artist, or the front man, or the guitarist, or just the musician in general. Like, how do they have housing? They live with their girlfriends. Not that they aren't good, but well, for a lot of people, unless they're really good and they find a way to actually make it, that's a hobby. Why? Because playing guitar, you know, doing vocals, like doing the frontman shit. You know, that's what people actually want to do. Being an actress, another one. You might get paid doing that in Hollywood. That's why everyone in LA, myself included, ended up having a headshot. For me, it was just to get out of there, but that's besides the point. Why do you think a lot of actresses are waitresses? Because it doesn't pay enough to pay the bills. So they do those jobs to, because that's what pays. That's what gives them. That's what gives them what they need to keep doing what they actually want. I mean, do you get paid to have sex? I sure don't.
If
I
you film
should,
it.
but I don't. I've thought about it, but I want that to be more of a private thing. That's always been with me. I keep my sex life private for the most part. But
Hey, I
you
make
know,
whatever I can.
shit, you might be right. Maybe I should be doing that. I don't know. But your hobbies, like you get paid to go hike, you get paid to go fish. I mean, you get paid to go fish through your own efforts, but no one's paying you to do it unless you're putting your life at risk on an Alaskan fishing boat, or crabbing, I guess, too. Yeah, but you get paid to do that, so it's like, I get it, I understand.
So, speaking of putting your life at risk, do you legitimately have any idea, any suggestion or thought about an actual survival challenge, or a way I could do the same survival challenge to actually challenge myself and maybe get a little bit of a better turnout, I guess you can call it?
All right, well, obviously I don't want you to get yourself killed, but based on what I've heard, obviously you have an extremely high pain tolerance, or damn near no pain. You don't experience pain at all.
No, I still have the nerve damage. I'm not feeling shit.
Okay. You obviously don't. Well, I guess that extends to that extends any spicy food challenge. And based on the last
Temps,
one,
drinks.
you also have a fairly good resistance to a cold, as do I.
Yep.
You wouldn't believe that from a mostly black dude from the LA area. But yeah, I also have a very high resistance to the cold. Uh, okay. So those are the questions. And since we're coming up on spring, I'm not exactly sure about the layout of New York, or especially where you are. I think you're in upstate New York, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you're probably going to stay a little bit colder up there, but it's still going to warm up. So
Yeah, we got about 2-3 weeks before it actually warms up.
all right. So cold's out of the question. I don't know. I don't have anything at the moment, but I'll give it a thought.
Alrighty. Just wanted to spitball.
You could do the super size me challenge.
I'm too broke to do that.
Like- Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, you know, try to do the health version of the super size me challenge. Kind of like what I do every Friday for my show, like where I just find some fast food place and that's what I'm eating on the show. Because unlike what Joe Morrison else thinks, like I normally just cook all my stuff at home. It's mostly meat.
See, I was
Actually,
thinking
no.
like the outdoor survival challenge kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, okay. You're right. Okay, that'll be more indoor survival channel. Okay, so that wouldn't apply. Outdoors, shit. Let's see. How about finding somebody to do recon on? Now that would be interesting. Like maybe not even your neighbors. You said you live on a dead end road on a private street, so you don't exactly have neighbors. So
Well, I
who
have
would be the people that are closest to you, or in your area?
Couple miles.
Couple miles. I got one for you. Start doing recon on them. Build up a log, like a tactical log. When they leave from I don't know how long this is gonna be in this. I don't know. Oh shit! You're gonna have to live stream this, and it's gonna be what, an hour, 2 hours?
Yeah, it depends.
Okay.
Herbert
No.
T
Okay.
said, survival challenge, find a random odd item that you have to make things from it to survive. Like what though? Like survive in the woods with a can top? Go prison style and use that as a cutter?
Well, survive from what? There's a lot of things that can kill you. Therefore, there's a lot of things that you can survive.
I mean,
that's kind of
think
broad.
about it. I do a survival challenge every day.
Yeah, so do I. I work in Seattle. Yeah,
I mean,
I almost got killed. I almost got killed a week ago for it.
Yeah, exactly. If you did you watch my "What Makes a Survivalist"? What is a true survivalist, or what makes a true survivalist?
No, but I'll put that on my watch later list and I'll get to it.
It was like 6 minutes, and I explained like on my day to day, like when I go out to get firewood, there's easily a dozen things that could kill me. Tree could fall on me, branch could fall on me, I could trip and fall on the saw. The axe head could split off and crack me in the face. I could pass out at random.
You can get attacked by ants too.
Could get attacked by bears.
Could be a bee's nest.
Yeah, like there's a dozen different things that could kill me at any point in time on my day to day through just cabin life.
Oh, I got one for you. This might not yield anything based on its very nature and the amount of time that you would have to do it. You could do a trapping video. Everybody talks about foraging and shit, like there's not gonna be much meat. Everyone wants to have beans or rice during the apocalypse. There's been at least one person that said, well, at least add some cans of Spam to go with these beans or rice. Everybody's gonna be fucking bloated and farting during the apocalypse, apparently, except me. Look, I have no problem with beans and rice,
But I'm more of a
One,
carnivore. I'm
beans
a
are not a.
eat.
Yeah, me too. Humans develop the way they are by eating meat. A lot of times, primarily, if not entirely, meat. It was only when there was a failed hunt that we actually, got vegetables. We foraged for them or we grew them. And there's a lot of other history there. I'm not going to get into the entirety of it because I know you got to get out of here. But yeah, that's the diet we were made for. Having the vegetables is the plus. And don't get me wrong, I'm not anti-vegetable. Some are good. I love them. Some fruits are good. I love those too. But maybe you could do something like trapping meat. I don't know if you have wild boar in your area or maybe deer or something. If you could do something about like trapping, that's going to be a pretty important skill to have.
I know
Because
how to
not
trap.
everybody's going to be able to hunt, and despite what your buddies have been saying, in the chat, probably going to be a bad idea for you to handle a firearm, to do that, and probably even a goddamn bow too, as bad as things have gotten.
See, I don't trap. Like, I know how to trap. I know how to set snares, deadfalls, pitfalls. I know how to set traps, but I don't, because me personally, I'm not about undue suffering. So if it's not going to be an instant kill, I don't want to do it.
That's a good
That
point.
makes sense. In a survival
I feel you.
situation, sure, but more than likely in a survival situation, I'm gonna take that patience to sit there and watch my trap. So when it gets triggered, I can do the kill.
Well, that's the thing. If you're doing the challenge, you're probably going to be watching the trap. Hopefully, far enough away that if you're talking to the audience to keep them entertained, if that's something that you want to do, that whatever you're trapping is going to hear you. You could do what I did. This is what I did, back in 2020, 2021. Like, I had a whole fucking suit, which basically everybody thought I was either Darth Vader or Bane or something like that. Complete with the cape, by the way. And came with, actual armor. But I had a respirator on because we were playing this whole mask bullshit here. And I figured, hey, if we're going to play stupid games, like, I'm going to do it my way. What I decided to do was get a voice box that had a mic attached to it. And I figured out a way to actually completely seal the respirator with the mic in it. Hardwired in it. It was a pain in the ass, but I managed it. But aside from projecting, you could have it like, have a mic that it's pretty good, it's unidirectional. So just picking up your voice or something, you can probably cover your face or whatever. So your voice wouldn't necessarily get your actual voice wouldn't get out, but you still be able to record or broadcast on YouTube.
Mother Trucker 78, Tasha, she bought me a mic. She's bringing it up Saturday.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is, but a couple of lives ago, the wife was sleeping, and she was sleeping a little lighter than she is tonight, and I was talking real low, and people really couldn't hear what I was saying, even through my Bluetooth. And someone was like, "Somebody needs to get this man a mic," and she was like, "BRB," and then she sends me a text, "I ordered you a mic."
Yeah. Good friends to have there, man. Some good friends to have.
That's her aunt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's awesome. I actually got her into doing YouTube. She started her channel because I kept bugging her about it.
Oh, okay. Mildly coerced her? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh no, I nagged the shit out of her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
You gotta do what you
Follow
know.
what you want.
But yeah.
But no, I mean, well, I don't know. There's an idea.
Yeah,
I
I've
mean,
been spitballing
reality of
stuff
it or
like
that's something you could do. You can keep yourself within, within shooting or, bow firing distance of whatever you're trying to trap.
I mean, I can throw a
And
knife at 75 feet, but
I think that'd be a survivalist thing. I think that'd be one. Just an idea. You asked for an idea. That's just
yeah.
what I can't. One reason that I'm thinking of is because
Advertisement.
I've had people tell me like, they're more in the vegetarian vegan side of things or standard American diet. I was like, no, we're just gonna grow and we're gonna harvest green stuff. And my general disposition is like, yeah, you're growing the stuff that my food eats. Like, so
Exactly.
I want so how can
My-
we do that? Oh, no, you're a degenerate. You wake up at like fucking noon. Oh, all the hunting's done at, the crack of dawn while you have to be sober. So, okay, well, why not trap the fucking food instead? I don't know that much about trapping. So,
Build a fire with a spoon.
build a fire with a spoon. Oh, God. You'd be out there
Yeah.
forever doing that.
Yeah, he said windshield wiper, can opener, maybe some kids' toys made of plastic. Build a fire with a spoon.
He's talking about random objects that you use to survive.
Yeah, I mean, can I use my ferro rod? I'll use the spoon as the scraper on my ferro rod.
This is assuming he's not talking about a plastic spoon. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's a good fire starter once I get it to melt.
God damn, I got so many goddamn fire starters. It's ridiculous.
Oh, so do I. Normally I've got a bracelet with one on it. I've got 2 lighters, ferro rod.
You got the survival bracelets? I just get the ones off Amazon. I've never made one. I'm assuming just the way you are, you probably made your damn own.
No, I ordered off of Bud K, my favorite site.
Bud K?
Yep, budk.com.
Oh.
I'm trying to get them to
okay.
sponsor me.
Shit, I'm gonna write that down. budk.com.
It's the cheapest place you'll ever find knives. All of my collection is from there.
You write it down. You got my attention.
Make sure you leave a comment and tell them that the Modern Native sent you from YouTube.
Oh, you goddamn right I'll send them. You goddamn right I'll let them know.
Maybe I'll actually be able to get them
I
to.
shout your channel every time I show up here, man. You goddamn right I'm gonna fucking tell them you sent me here. Policy can't be done. Well, if you're talking about stainless cutlery, that's gonna be harder to get harder to spark up because it's smooth.
He's talking about having polished enough that you could get the sun to reflect off of it and use that.
Oh, okay. That can be done, but that's holy shit. Were you in fucking California or something? Like that's the area that might work. And out there, you're probably not even gonna need to start a fire.
Yeah, the only way I see that working is taking the spoon, reflecting the light, and taking a piece of ice and using that as the lens to get that to work just right.
Yeah, the kind of strength of the beam and what he's getting as and this depends on the spoon, obviously, but he's talking about the refraction part of the spoon, because it kind of is concave.
Yeah.
So it concentrates the light. I gotta wonder what kind of tinder you have for that, though, man. It'd have to be even beyond having cotton balls with like petroleum jelly in it.
birch bark and milkweed.
That had to be something insane.
And why no ice? I've got it.
Well,
Shit,
because you're in
I
a
had-
place with sunshine. You're not gonna have ice unless you have a cooler next to you.
I have a few 100,000 pounds of ice that went down my driveway. I think I got some ice.
You're also not in California.
Yeah.
That's the place I'm assuming this will work. Arizona the same way.
But I think I'm definitely gonna close it out here in a minute.
All right.
Fucking 5 o'clock.
Holy shit. It's 2 o'clock here and I haven't showered in 2 days. I think I need a shower.
Yeah, I can smell
I
you
didn't
from here.
get
Man.
out there, bro. I know. I don't have to do much physical activity anymore. Most I have to do is like my own exercise, which I haven't done in like a month. So and even that, I've gotten that so down pat that I can do the exercise after I shower and like it doesn't make a difference. Like I figured out how to do that, which I did from a few people. Notably, my buddy Drew Bay at Bay.com. He knows a lot about exercise, more than I do.
See, I don't
I
need to
actually
work out. My life is a workout, so I mean, I don't need to worry about it.
Well, that too. That helps as well.
I mean, when you collect a couple 100 pounds of firewood a day, it's kind of
Oh, that would do it. That's what we call around these. It's a real world full body workout,
Yep.
which is what I like to go for. Talk about a compound exercise.
I mean, I fight against the pull of the chainsaw, holding up the chainsaw and dealing with the vibration, which the vibration alone is an exercise. Then I lift, squat, walk, deadlift, press and clean. And then, of course, splitting with an axe. Doing the weighted stair
Overhead
walk.
shot.
I walk up the steps with the bag of wood. All of my
I'm
exercises.
gonna tell the people, just in the interest of you not being doxxed, that you're carrying this up the step of your employers or your customers is not the steps of your place where you live. That
What?
kind of information can't be used against you, just so you know.
What do you mean?
Oh, it gives an idea of the layout of your place. I don't care about mine because it's damn near impenetrable. I don't know what your situation is, so.
Go ahead and try. I'm gonna hear you before you're a quarter mile up the road. My dogs will know before you're out of the vehicle. And I'll have a weapon in my hands before you can get up my stairs.
So, hey, I'm just looking out for you, man. So,
hey, I tell people roughly where I am. If they really wanted to like hardcore get into it, they could geo-reference the creek shots that I've done, and they can figure out what creek I'm next to. And it's not that hard to figure out because there's only 2 cabins on the road that have people living in them right now, and they're connected. So I mean, it's not that hard to find me.
Make it possible to find you like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, that's fine. I'm just doing what I can. That's all.
Oh yeah, it's not something I worry about, bro. Because if somebody really has an issue and they want to come at me, Penal Law Article 35.15, subsection B, I have the right to defend myself against physical force or deadly physical force to the extent that I believe is necessary to defend myself.
You know the law. That's a good thing.
Yes, I do. That's the justification clause in New York State.
Geez, at least New York has that. California doesn't. Shit, you take somebody out on your own property and meant to do you harm, your ass is the one that's going to jail.
I mean, I've schooled cops, dude. I've had cops. Oh, you know that knife is beyond the length regulation, right? Penal Law Article 400 and its subsections.
It's not my fault that you have a smaller penis than I do. Oh, wait, you were talking about knives. Sorry, go ahead. Please continue.
And I was like, Penal Law Article 400 and its subsection states that there's no length regulation. It's design and intent of purpose. These are my outdoor working tools. These are not weapons. Their design and intent of purpose is not illegal.
I'm glad that
And
you brought that up because, look, for some people, myself included, knives are only fucking defense, and really, it's not really a defense. At best, this is an assassination weapon. I tell you, this is a tactics expert. If you get in a knife fight, prepare to be cut because it's basically it's augmented hand-to-hand combat, but that doesn't mean it's a good asset to have. Maybe that's what you got to work with, and you better know how to work with it. But you know, use in the right hands, it is very effective. You could take out people with
And it's your
firearms
shield.
with those easily.
And that's your shield.
Hmm. But to your point, you know, what else can a knife do? It can cut fruit. It can. I mean, a knife is one of your most important. You talk about survival. A knife is one of your most important survival weapons.
Tools.
Survival tools. There you go. Thank you for correcting me on that.
That was one of the first things that I pointed out when a cop asked me, why do I carry so many weapons? I'm like, I'm not carrying any weapons. Well, dude, you have 5 knives on you. You're carrying weapons. No, I'm not. I'm carrying different designed tools.
All
Each
my
one
tools
has
have different uses. They're specialized. Geez, that's something I need to add to my speech. I haven't had a problem dealing with that. There's one time I got pulled over by SPD because I cut somebody off because they needed to be cut off for the reasons you could expect in Seattle. And
Oh, yeah.
because I was wearing glasses and they thought my eyes were glasses, they thought I was drunk driving. So I had to get out of the vehicle, pull off my armor and all that shit. They were actually kind of impressed with what I put together. But they asked, "Hey, you have any weapons?" "Yeah, I got 2 knives on me." By the way, you should be known in Seattle specifically, you're not supposed to have concealed knives on your person. These were definitely concealed, unless
Was
you
a
count
pocket clip visible?
maybe seeing the. Well, that's what I was about to say. Unless you count maybe seeing the actual clips,
As long as
which
one portion
you
of the
could.
as long as
Well,
one
what
portion is external and not meant to be concealed, it's not a concealed weapon.
Okay, well maybe that's where it went. My shirt was large enough that it was concealed. You couldn't tell I was carrying knives. And the one I carry on my right side, that's definitely that's stabby. That's the one that's definitely used for assassination.
Do you see what I showed you?
Hang on. Well, that ain't consolable. And you're carrying a reverse grip. You know how to use reverse grip. That's cool.
It's one of the best ways to do it.
That is the best way to do it. It's hard to counter.
And even this way.
Now with those well, now with the what like the brass knuckle style grip, it's going to be hard to switch between them, especially in combat. But you know, it also offers its own advantages, which I'm pretty sure you already know about.
Oh yeah, because even if I
okay, wait, it's okay. It only has the one ring. I thought it was full brass knuckle or whatever.
Nope, that's called a trench knife. That's illegal in New York, but a karambit is not.
Oh, okay.
A karambit is actually my favorite knife. I have 5 different versions.
These are the 5 knives you got pulled over with. They're all tools, by the way.
Oh yeah, dude, I've gone down to town with a sword on my back.
That's certainly a tool. I can tell you
Oh, yeah?
that.
What are you talking about? I'm a lumberjack. I can cut down a sapling with this in one swing.
That's what I would do with a katana. Katanas are kind of specialized, so you know. So sapling you could definitely do. I wouldn't do any seriously hard targets. Because unless you know what you're doing, you will break that sword. You will break the
You've seen the movie
katana.
300, right?
Seeing what now?
The movie 300.
Yes, sir.
I have the Spartan sword hand forged.
Those are a little bit more sturdy. They're shorter, so less range on them, but a lot more sturdy. Those can cut through hard targets,
Well,
depending
especially
on
because
what
the fact
they're
that it's
made with
quarter
and
inch
how
on the
they're
backside.
forged. Oh, is that the sword that you were talking about?
The sword?
The Spartan one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a different story. I thought you were talking about a Japanese katana.
No. And if I had a Japanese katana, it would be folded steel. It wouldn't be the fake ass shit that would break.
It depends on the forging method. The reason the Japanese swords were folded is because they were working with an inferior metal, and so it took a swordsmith, a lot of experience and expertise and equipment to make a sword that could withstand combat, which obviously these swords were made for. I mean, you're talking about cutting through at least wood, not alone, let alone other kind of composite armors. But
Well, they would
some of
the
the
way they would
single blade single metal billet swords, they could withstand a little bit more than the old traditional katanas. Which again, that's why you have specific techniques using them. If you just use it like a machete, like what I prefer, yeah, you will break that fucking sword. You will break it.
Yeah, you got to be on panel one time, and I'll show you my collection. I've got a handful of swords, ton of knives.
I'd love to see it. Yeah.
There's only 3 I can't show you because technically I can't carry them.
Well, yeah. Let's not get you arrested on your show here.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's
Yep.
this, and then NYPD knocks on your door. Oh god damn it!
Yep.
Not modern
You ever
native
heard
is
of
good.
the Cyclone Blade?
Cyclone Blade? I don't think I've heard of it.
Look up the M48 Cyclone.
I can't look up anything on this show.
I'm
That's
just
why I wrote down the website.
Yeah, when you get a chance, it's actually on that website.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, the M48 Cyclone. Then you can just leave a comment and just tell me how badass it is. I own 3 of them.
All right. Blade called Cyclone. That's got to be interesting. Probably fits my fighting style too. Say,
Yeah,
hey, what do you do if 16 troopers show up at your house and you don't have any firearms? Well, I'm gonna grab my fucking machetes. I'm gonna soak fucking chaos. Close quarters. Think about close quarters combat. Even if it's taught by fire ranger, we're talking a range about 5-10 meters. I'm gonna be a lot closer than that. If you're in 10-20 feet of me and you don't have a bead on me, you're as good as dead.
Yeah, I always
be a
have that
real
argument
quick
with
fucking
people.
shot.
Yeah, I always have that argument with people when they're like, "Well, why do you carry so many knives?" And I'm like, "Well, they're tools that have so many different uses, but also they're great self-defense." They're like, "Well, what are you going to do if someone has a gun? Be faster than they are?"
Most people can't draw and fire in under 2 seconds.
But I
That's
can have
enough
my
time.
knife out thrown in one motion.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You can throw them. That's a good reason to have 5 knives.
Yeah, exactly. I've practiced to be able to pull out my knife and throw it in one move while I'm drawing the other one as I'm closing the distance. So, yeah, you'll get a shot off, but you're not going to aim very well when a knife is flying at you. You're going to...
And your target is dynamic.
Yeah. So it's like...
I don't know. Most people don't think about this. Firearms are the great equalizer. I totally stand in support of having them. Definitely stand in support of women having them because it's the great equalizer in physical combat.
I'd be more afraid of somebody with a single
Precision
knife on them
weapons.
than two guns.
Well, you don't want to get in a fight with that guy. That person is crazy, and I think you just called me crazy because I told you already I have 2 knives on me.
No, I said I would be more concerned about getting in a fight with someone with a single knife than someone with 2 guns.
Oh, okay. All right, you weren't singling me out. Okay, I feel. I'm not sure if I feel better or not.
I carry 5 knives, so if not more sometimes. I've had a boot knife, 2 belt knives, 3 pocket knives, 1 on the back of my belt, and a neck knife. So you count that up.
That's quite an arsenal you got there. Were they all
And
balanced so you could throw them, or were some of them more specialized?
even handle heavy, I can still throw it.
Okay.
It just changes the grip on how I throw it.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've thrown knives. I need to get back into practice with that. Now that you mention it.
And actually, I seem to throw better when it's a handle heavy than I do a balanced knife. Not sure why.
This handle heavy, I don't know. For me, I'd probably throw it underhanded, holding the blade.
Underhand, I hold the handle. Overhand, I hold the blade.
Oh, really? Okay.
When it's a handle heavy.
Okay.
Just my throwing style.
I'm not much of a knife thrower, so,
And we're not even getting into the topic of the fact that I have 6 tomahawks.
I've heard about those. I mean, you being a native, that's not surprising. I'm surprised my goddamn ex didn't have a fucking tomahawk. Like, Jesus Christ, woman, you're a Muckleshoot native. Like, wasn't that taught in high school? Like, Jesus Christ.
All right, but I really have to close this down now because I'm gonna piss myself if I don't go.
Please go use the bathroom and get some sleep, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Great conversation. Definitely enjoy hanging out with you. You're awesome.
Likewise. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we gotta talk weapons, dude. That's awesome. No, there's not many people I could talk about weapons with.
Hey, maybe one time we'll have just a live just talking about weapons and tactics and thoughts. I'm going to be doing a response video on the Detroit Urban Survival Training, Dust.
Oh, God! Oh!
I'm doing a video on him.
Look up John Crump Live and look up DOD After Dark because both of them have covered that guy.
I have
and
already.
Not only that, you already?
Yeah, I've already seen those.
You seen what Dark and Crump has done with them? Really?
I've seen the top 20 response videos that have came out for Dust.
Oh my God, they have had so much fun. Oh wait, I gotta tell you this real quick before you close out. So what John Crump did, he paid that Dust dude $50 to do a troll video, which I don't even know if he knew it was a troll video. I don't think he did. To a guy named Joe. His channel is called Shooting Gallery North England. Shooting Gallery NE. Yep. And everybody's making jokes about him. Was like, oh yeah, like because he doesn't want to have kids, at least not right now. But they're always making jokes about him having triplets. Crump paid him $50 to make a video to have that dude make a video of Joe of Shooting Gallery. Have triplets. It's like, oh, congratulations, you're having triplets. It's really, amazing and special or something like that. And then threw in something about him being in the furry club, which the guy, reinterprets as being a fury club. It's like, no, you don't need any more furries or furies. Like, you got triplets. It's fucking hilarious. If you can find that video, find that video. I'm pretty sure it's on his YouTube.
I'll check it
But
out.
John Trump has that, and every chance he gets, he fucking plays it. It's hilarious.
My arm is just all cramped up.
I was gonna ask what's going on with your arm. I know
It's
it's up with mine, but what's up with yours?
doing the carving sometimes because I'm not
Oh,
feeling the pain as I'm doing it. I think I overextended my muscles here.
oh
Fucking,
shit! Yeah.
I mean, this arm is fucking veiny and swollen.
That strenuous, yeah, that strenuous kind of continuous contact and movement. Yeah, I get you. I'm
Like
glad you got it done. It looks good, man. It looks good. I'm sure Mike will be happy to have that, and I want to see what video he does using it and getting
gonna
his
paint
catfish,
stuff.
whatever he's gonna get with it. I don't know
Oh,
if
he's
the
not
catfish.
finished with it. He said he's gonna hang it up.
Oh, okay.
He's got his sticker collection board. He's gonna put it on there.
Wow. Okay, well, I guess I look forward to seeing it on there.
Yep. But
It's a
alrighty.
good card.
Thanks for hanging out, bro. I'm gonna have you jump down so I can do my exit, and
Sure,
I'll catch you
no problem,
next
man.
time.
I'll see you around, man.
Yeah, absolutely,
Until
bro.
next time. Take care.
Have a good one, Bacon. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining me. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed carving this. Took a lot longer than I expected. I think something so tiny would take so long to carve. But remember to catch that code word and throw it down in the comment section. Definitely appreciate all my replay champions. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out. And Swamp Rat for joining me at the beginning. And goddamn Bacon for hanging out. And everybody else. Herbert T jumping in at the last. Coyote and everybody else. Thank you, everybody. Everybody's awesome. So I will see you next time. Until next time, though, remember to get out there, be a native, go beast.